Owatonna Hospital.
Alright everybody, we'll get going here in just a minute. Hopefully, if everything works out right. A little bit lost. We're in Owatonna, Minnesota right now. That's about all I know. Trying to get, we're going to take Highway 14 and cruise around a little bit. We've got a blizzard about to happen here. Blizzard warnings going into effect. And we're going to be driving around today to see what we can encounter, I guess. We're live in the Radar Omega app as well. Should be, yep, we are. And hopefully everything goes smoothly today. I haven't seen a whole lot of accident reports or anything just yet.
They have not gotten any calls. Do you want me to start them?
But conditions are going downhill, and they're going to continue to go downhill. And if we start having problems with this camera like we did yesterday, I'm just going to switch it out to something else, but we'll give it a shot here. Actually, we're going to go out Highway 2 here and then make our way down to Highway 14. I want to see how some of these state highways are since they're a little bit more secondary. A little more secondary to the interstate. It could be a long day. We're going to have probably blizzard conditions into the night. I'm not going to stream for 24 hours or anything crazy. We'll go till probably 10, 11, or midnight tonight. And then tomorrow morning early we'll probably be live. I have to go get my car fixed again tomorrow because that place I took it to prior really screwed it. It's puking oil again. So we're going to, there's a place up here, there's a viewer that's got a shop up here. So tomorrow after the blizzard conditions, I think I'm going to take it over there and hopefully not spend all my money again. Starting to get really irritated with this sequence of events that's been unfolding. This is ridiculous. Took this thing to a shop that's not Bob, and they expect me to give them $3,500 when all they did was make my car leak oil from every frickin' crevice and crack on it, and it's really irritating. We just got to keep an eye on the oil levels today so we don't blow the thing up. And tell them not super happy about it. That's what happens when people don't respect your business assets. So.
16 if you copy.
But anyway.
The other mail rig just went by here.
We're in Owatonna, and the conditions in town here are okay. I mean, there's a plow there. You can see that everything's, it's being maintained, I believe, pretty well. The interstate is slippery. The overpasses are really slippery, so the bridges and such, those are in pretty icy shape, but it's just too cold for salt and ice melt to do anything. So we'll drive around a little bit today and see what we can encounter. We'll get back up to Minneapolis here, but it's not, the worst conditions aren't there yet. It's just, this event is just kind of starting in this area. So we'll get back up there. I'm not in a huge hurry to get up there because we've got to cover everything down here, and then we'll start moving back north. So we'll get on 14 here and then probably hang around the I-35 corridor. Starting to get kind of nasty out. It'll be a while until things get really bad, but they're on a downhill trend, and that's not the trend we want them on. Like I said, it will be a while until the worst comes. There's not a whole lot for traffic out either, which is good. That'll hopefully limit any accidents or anything. winds are getting pretty bad out here as well. We're sitting at, no, I'm not quite sure. I don't have the airport observations on, but the wind speed is definitely starting to blow the wind around. It's pushing the cars around pretty well. The cars on the interstate are all over the road. The event is starting. It's safe to say. So we'll go out west of Owatonna here, and then head south to 14, drive around on 14 a little bit, and then we'll check out the interstate.
Jeremiah. Got it. First.
You can see the blowing and drifting that we're going to have a problem here soon.
7460 Mail, come to 28th Street side. Cold. Oh, I thought you said, I guess. That was an answer.
Yeah, already starting to get some drifting down here over the roads. There are plows out, but there's really not a whole lot to plow yet. The snow from last night was more of a nuisance than anything.
Just confirming that the driver hadn't already started their own home.
Not. Kind of looking on here, just trying to get a hold of what it's right now.
Ryan Carpenter? Yep, copy.
Visibility is going down. It's still probably about a quarter to a half mile, but it's kind of hard to see the road and everything with the low-lying blowing snow. As more snow continues to fall, this will become more of a problem. Obviously.
Good for it.
Angel's in there with a $20 super chat. It's appreciated. Thanks a lot. Thanks for keeping the show on the road.
Yeah, I can hear it bouncing off the windshield, so it's frozen, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Actual roads really aren't that slippery. It's just these spots that have drifts on them. So everything's doing pretty good. I think that's why the interstate is still in decent shape. So that's definitely a good thing. Jump on one of these. We've got a kind of like a county road or a rural road, whatever they call them in this state up here. We'll take that just to see what that looks like. 'Cause I'm sure that hasn't been touched at all, not only by traffic but plowing. So. But no, I really appreciate you folks that have done super chats, PayPal donations, channel memberships lately, because I just keep getting kicked while I'm down lately. It's starting to become a little bit frustrating with this car, which it's not the car's fault, it's the people that worked on its fault. And I'm going to end up in court over that before too long, because I can't pay them $3,500 and continue to pay other people to fix their mistakes. And it's not Bob. Don't anybody think it's Bob. He's the one that's going to fix one of their mistakes for me. But, oh my God, this thing is burning. It's leaking oil onto the damn exhaust manifold so bad. It's horrible. I think we're actually going to go stop and get a couple of quarts of oil to have just as just in case. So just in case this thing were to like really start hemorrhaging oil. going to go to a fuel station here, and we're going to get some oil, just in case. But I wanted to take this one of these country roads here just to see what the road conditions are actually like, and yeah, they're not good. Sometimes taking one of these roads is the best way to see what the conditions are actually like, because they're not, you know, there's not cars pushing the snow off the road all the time.
Hit forward.
So we will head toward Owatonna, back toward where we were, and we'll get a couple of quarts of oil just in case.
Heading for 16, code forward.
I did top up on gas already, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's been awful lately, just trying to get anything accomplished. We've missed so many storm chases, and we've missed a lot of money income. Like, it's actually put me in a really bad spot because these people screwed around with my car and caused more problems. And I appreciate everybody sticking with me. It's really tough to expect you folks to stick with me when we miss every single event in the beginning of February, but here we are, and you're still around. So thank you for being some of the most supportive people on the internet. Yeah, we're gonna go, I think, probably to a quick trip. I need to probably make sure that I've got fuel in my spare fuel tank as well, just in case of that too.
In half a mile, turn left onto Northwest 62nd Avenue.
The mic should sound good, I hope. I mean, I started using an external mic a couple of months ago. So it should sound better anyway.
Take the next left onto Northwest 62nd Avenue.
Yeah, we'll take this road and go back to that one we came in on. That seems to be the most direct route.
Continue on Northwest 62nd Avenue for 1 mile.
Yeah, we'll have to get this car to Bob to do the transmission fluid and stuff for us. I think, like I said, tomorrow, with as bad as this is leaking, I got to get it to this guy named William up here. He actually reached out to Brandon because Brandon's car is taking a crap. I think he figured out his problem, though. I think it was a mass airflow sensor issue, but he reached out, and I'm like, hey, I think I need to see that guy tomorrow. So we'll be streaming in the morning, and I think the afternoon will probably be a quiet period, or at least a quieter period, so I'll run the car over there. I think it's leaking oil from another spot here that these people worked on, and it's just incredibly annoying. But with that said, since I mentioned it, yeah, blizzard warnings are going into effect now, or shortly, for a lot of these areas. The Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul, they're not under a blizzard warning, but blizzard warnings are primarily to distinguish the winds. You know, 35 mile per hour sustained or greater winds with gusts, causing whiteouts. So it's hard to get those winds sustained and the gusts and such in an urban environment, you know, like Minneapolis and St. Paul. So that's probably why they don't have the blizzard warnings. I believe the Weather Service actually mentioned that the other day.
Take the next right onto Crane Creek Road, Old US 14.
Is this the road we came? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
Continue on Old US 14 for 4 miles.
wind is pushing the car to the side of the road pretty good. I'd say we're probably 30 mile per, well, 20, I'd say we're at least 25 mile per hour sustained winds now. I'm sure the gusts are higher, but yeah, the camera, yeah, it does look cool on camera, I agree. The camera doesn't do it justice, though. It's a lot worse in person. The camera seems to see through the whiteout a little bit better. I think it's the filter on the lens. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Feel free to share this stream with your friends and family on social media. That's a free way to help promote the channel. Now, thanks for joining. I don't always see it when you guys join as members. Sometimes I do, so I didn't really have any sort of update on social media or on YouTube really today, just because I was dealing with vehicles being broken and trying to get everything ready, but here we are. Yeah, North Dakota, it's pretty bad right now. That's coming this way. It's only going to deteriorate from here, but yeah, the Dakotas are getting this blizzard as well. This isn't just a Minneapolis thing. This is a pretty widespread storm, and obviously we're getting the ice issues across southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, into lower Michigan. Southern lower Michigan looks like it's going to be a big problem for ice. Folks, we are live in the Radar Omega app as well. Go ahead and check that out if you want to track the the snow. If you want to track the snow live with radar, do that with the Radar Omega app. Definitely recommend doing that. That's what I'm actually using in the car right now to navigate and look at radar. The super chat for the oil fund. Very nice, thank you, appreciate it. We're actually I'm gonna go up to this pilot up here. I forgot that we've got a pilot maybe about 10 minutes up the road. Let's head up to that. Just to get on I-35 and tool around a bit. It's up there near Faribault. Well, it's 26 miles up. We'll go to the Quick Trip. Yeah, it's warm down in the southeast. Oh, Bob, you're probably in the 70s. Must be nice. Beats this. I'm not sure where that... I thought that Quick Trip was right here. $200 feet from the Quick Trip. Where is it? Oh, shoot. It's over here. Whoops. Well, we'll just... nobody's coming, so I guess we'll just go across all the lanes like that. And go like this. Yeah, road conditions are not the best. So if you actually have traveling that you need to do in this area, I would probably, if it's something that you absolutely cannot put off until like later tomorrow or Friday, then I would probably do it like now, not later, not an hour from now. I would go and do it now, because it's only going to get worse, guys. This is not ideal. You don't see blizzard warnings too often in this area. I mean, yeah, we get them. But it's not like it doesn't happen every time that there's snow, so it's somewhat rare to get these blizzard warnings. And I am going to run in and get a couple of quarts of oil here, just in case. So I will be right back, folks. Be right back. Okay, so we got 1 quart of oil because I'm not paying $8 for a couple quarts of oil. That's ridiculous. Like, you've got to be kidding me. So we got a quart of oil, and if we need more than that, we'll deal with it later. But it's probably just a good idea to have a quart. Anytime you got a leak, you need to have a quart. So it is just frickin' draining out of there. Coincidentally, just got a text from that guy, the place that originally did the work on here. When are we getting paid? Yeah, you're probably not. This is ridiculous. You'll have to excuse my frustration, folks. That's part of, that's part of the entertainment value of the stream here on YouTube. You get to ride along and experience all the misery sometimes that comes along with chasing storms. It's really frustrating when you trust a business to fix your stuff and then they fix it wrong. This is not good, especially when you rely on your vehicle. So it smells worse than it probably is. I mean, it doesn't take much oil to smell so horrible, and it smells horrible. Because it's where it's leaking, it's getting onto the exhaust, and you can only imagine. So my patience for this leak is pretty low. I agree, Christine. I don't know why I would pay, but they seem to be claiming that it has nothing to do with what they did, even though it's only leaking from the places that they took apart and failed to put back together properly. But, whatever. Well, it's got a warranty. Yeah, well, your warranty is worthless to me when I'm in, were we in Mississippi? Arkansas, Mississippi or Arkansas when it really started having the problem. I don't think their warranty is going to cover a tow 1,000 miles back. Heidi's got a super chat. Thanks, Heidi. But yeah, it's not anybody's fault, really, folks. But I really appreciate you guys just continuing to watch, because I wouldn't have been so upset about the beginning of the month missing, the ice storm and that severe outbreak. I wouldn't have been upset about it if the car would have been fixed right. But it just really is a kick in the face when they literally took half of my month's income away from me by fixing this car, which the car needed fixed. But it's just incredibly frustrating, because the 2 weeks that the car was down, I thought it was going to come back 100% perfect, and it came back 100% not perfect. And it's like I literally threw 2 weeks of income away, and it's just frustrating, plus the money that they're charging me. It's just super irritating. So you got to be careful where you take your car. Find a good mechanic like Bob and Ed and whoever else he has down there. All right, we're gonna hop in this left lane here, because this right lane is just full of potholes. Like, holy smokes! If we don't slide off the road, we might break a tire off in a pothole. No, the roads themselves are okay. They're slippery here where the drifts are starting to come across, but there's the overpasses and the bridges are really, really slippery. So if you guys are out here, even though the bridges look fine, trust me, they're not. Just driving across them, you start sliding all over the place. Yeah, Steve, it's not smoking too well. It's windy out, so that blows some of the smoke away, but yeah, it's definitely almost at that point. It's I think that I think there's an oil line back there they took off. They didn't get on right, but we'll take it over tomorrow. The thing is, it's when you put a car on a lift, you can fix a problem in about 30 minutes compared to 6 hours when it's not. So we'll get that looked at tomorrow. We just got to keep oil in it. It's the most important thing when your car's leaking oil, is actually keeping the oil in it. So I'm in Zachary's hometown. Nice. We're headed north on, then we may turn around. I just want to see what the interstate's like, and then we'll maybe take some back roads. We may have to get out on foot at some point for the heck of it. I have no idea. Isn't that way up there in like the Arrowhead or something? For some reason, I feel like I wound up there one day, or almost wound up there one day. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Bemidji way up there, because it sounds like a Minnesota town name. There's a lot of weird town names in Minnesota that I can't even think to pronounce. Send super chats or PayPal contributions to help cover chase costs. If you go to contest.seethestorm.com, I didn't know what else to call it. There will be a link in chat every like 18 minutes or something, but you can actually, there's a Google form that you can fill out. Just put, when you sent your super chat or your PayPal thing, and then the username you sent it from. And every month, somebody that sent a super chat or whatever is going to get a free shirt, or a PayPal donation, whatever. They'll get a free shirt. So trying to find a way to kind of give something back to you folks. So if you guys want a free shirt, go fill that out. I just had a crap ton of people fill it out, because a lot of the people are filling it out, the backfill from February. People are filling it out, and like, somebody will get a shirt. Maybe we'll give 2 away, I don't know. Oh, hey, there's somebody we know. How's your car? Oh yeah, it smells like the BP oil spill in here. It's pretty bad.
Jeez. Yeah, I was stopping in Asline in front of a blizzard warning sign. It looks like near Faribault is really picking up.
Yeah, the country roads down there near Owatonna were terrible. I'm just heading up here toward that pilot. I'm going to get a couple of quarts of oil for spare, but I'm glad that guy reached out. Yeah, it's way too cold to be fixing this up here, so I'll run this over there tomorrow, but I'm going to just head up and down 35 and then pick a county road. That one going east-west out of Owatonna was getting to be pretty awful, though. It seems like the east-west ones are almost in worse shape.
Yeah, I was noticing that myself. It was definitely getting rough because I was trying to find that road, and then I did end up finding it. That was too far because I wanted to get an ad live in front of that sign, that just didn't work because of the angle from the front end road. It doesn't, like, you don't see the sign correctly, so that kind of sucks. But oh well.
Yeah, well, at least one of the cars is fixed. I was a little worried there because if both of ours took a crap, that'd really suck.
Yeah, to say the least, but yeah, mine's not giving me any issues yet, but I haven't exactly been up to highway speed, so I'll really see once I get on the interstate here. But it's not like giving me any indications of like stuttering or anything. But did you see the pictures of the air filter?
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah, all backed and folded and crap. Wow, the highway is really still covered.
Alright, I'll see you up here. I'm quite a ways up ahead of you now, I think. But yeah, be careful. The left lane is pretty crappy. Thanks for the comment, Mary. Mary, it's Mary, sorry. The text is really small. I couldn't tell. I thought, is it Marty or Mary? No, it's Mary. Thank you. Actually mean a lot because sometimes there is nothing more frustrating than everything going wrong at once. We're gonna slow way the hell down because this overpass looking thing here is probably slippery as heck. So the camera might be cut out. If it's getting really, really bad, I'll switch it over to a different camera. We're having some issues with that HDMI cable. Yeah, you folks that do PayPal contributions, you don't show up on the screen or in the chat, so I'm not able to really recognize you folks until I appreciate you folks as well. Just sorry that I don't get a chance to acknowledge it. I don't really have a way of knowing while we're streaming. There you go, there's a blizzard warning sign. Yes, the I-35, it's the overpasses just south of town that were really, south of like St. Paul that were really bad too. But there's a lot, honestly, there's a awful shape. Yeah, I'm gonna stop and figure this camera out real quick. The HDMI cable is a piece of junk. So if you folks just stand by a minute here, I'll stop at the next exit here. I figured out. Coming into Faribault right now.
Drop another return. Yeah, I came up the ramp and I did get them to come out, so it should be good.
We'll continue straight here for just a little bit. I don't know if I want to take that exit or not. I'm trying to plan a route here. This exit here. We can cut through town this way, I think. Cut through town and get on some of these kind of secondary highways. I think that seems like a pretty good plan. Faribault right now.
I wanted to see how long he'd stay there.
see how these roads are in town. It's always good to come into town every now and then and see how things are shaping up here. Slow. I'm sure all the schools are closed, I would imagine. There's no way they're not. Back up to this I-35 alternate route, take that northeast of town.
1413.
Now all of a sudden we're coming into a bunch of traffic. Be a busier street.
My partner, the technical, is on another call already.
Kid running across the road.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just check here.
14.
This is Highway 21, it looks like, I think. Door is not ajar.
That's your Rochester.
6531.
He's stuck at 29 of that. No, he's clear.
1415.
Take a right.
Got it. Thought you were saying paid help for wires or help. Just get that. Got it. Number 99 there.
seems a little more forgotten, so see what the conditions are like on it.
But as Lincoln does not have any holes on it.
Gotcha.
317.
Fire Metro Firefighter 300.
This will eventually take us up farther north. This is Highway 3, so we'll maybe go up toward like Northfield, Cannon Falls and such. See how this all looks up here. Let's see if we can get a minute here when somebody's not... What is this guy doing? I have a stop sign. Oh, oh, you've got a stop sign too. Well, that explains why that guy's stopping. So much snow on the stop sign, I didn't know it was they were stopping. Great.
Get 887.
Yeah, the amount of oil smell on the damn there's smoke coming in here. It's very frustrating when you sit at a stoplight too long because of the, of course it's dripping oil onto the exhaust, which is literally the worst place that you can possibly drip oil because it just burns it and it stinks.
Copy. What's the plan?
Yeah, this is Highway 3 and it's desolate.
Contact security to system to Amina, sir.
10-4. He said he's at the door facing the quad. He does have access to pills and alcohol.
10-4.
really blowing out here, but we just don't have enough snow coming down to really cause major problems yet. But these snow bands are starting to fill in, so it's only going to get worse, unfortunately. Going north or south? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to make my way over to 35. I'm going up 3 now, but that's right where some of those overpasses were bad. Hey.
Hold on.
Never mind, I thought maybe they were sending the fire department up there, but that's not them.
Myers Hall, Carlton College.
Okie dokie.
Came in as 113 North Lane.
See ya.
113 North Lane, citizen geocode. Station for site.
Copy it down. If you are down, we can take that if you like.
Try some of these. Oh shit, that was 83. God dang it. I thought this was 83. We might be lost. We're officially lost, folks. How about 77? Let's take 77. Just want to see what these rural roads are like.
Four. Denver.
That's a good plan. I agree. Not getting stuck would be a good idea. Cannot possibly argue with that. rental car would I suggest chasing for a week? I don't know. I would probably just get something good on gas because rental cars are expensive anymore.
In the snow, eastbound 14 to southbound 52 does not appear to be blocking.
Honestly, I would probably try to get something that's the most fuel efficient as possible.
1427.
Price of gas is high, folks. I mean, it's expensive to drive around, so yeah, if I was going to rent a car, I would get an Econo box piece of junk, and they got about 30 miles a gallon. A Prius? Yeah, sure. Well, here's the deal. Like, I hate to say this, but it's not your car, so if it turns out that it's not quite high enough above the ground to get over that rock, at least you're not out your own car. And that sounds really terrible. I would never condone, like, destroying a rental car intentionally, but...
If you didn't pass that light, take a left right there.
But I would get the insurance waiver on your rental car. And then if you get it stuck in the mud or something, it's not your problem. Yeah, Prius. You know what? I tell you, the newer Priuses are actually kind of nice looking.
Iron Hall.
Okay.
All-wheel drive? No, not if you're just gonna go chasing for a couple of days to a week or whatever. I mean, if it's going to be your full-time chase vehicle, sure. But if you're just going to go out for a little while, I don't think I'd worry about all-wheel drive. I mean, sure, it'd be nice and handy, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Plenty of people drive around chasing storms in little Econo box, you know, Chevy Cobalts and Ford Focuses, and they have no problem.
Is there anything you need out here? No, it's pretty good already. 10-4. Anybody else need something one back?
Yeah, front-wheel drive will get you through almost anything, honestly, as long as you use momentum to your advantage.
33 come out of jail for
Yes, this is a road, folks. Not much of one, though, that's for sure. It's a gravel road. It's in pretty good shape. I mean, the gravel's in good shape, but the snow has got the thrums. Chevy Cobalt with 514,000 miles on it? Holy crap.
ID DW8929 1802 Oakdale Avenue 300.
That's impressive.
In West St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of Holiday Road and Marie Avenue East.
Is it everything original on it, or have you had to replace the engine and transmission? Either way, though, that's impressive. 500,000 miles on a Chevy Cobalt. Those little Chevy Cobalts run forever, though. Honestly, sometimes those little, like, Econo box cars, some of them you'd be surprised, they just run forever. Like, late 1990s to early 2000s Toyota Camrys and Corollas, like, those things never die.
I'm not sure if you got her date of birth is 1960-0629. 1960-0629.
Yeah, those little Chevy four-cylinders, dude. The little GM, those Eco-Tech or Eco-Lube or whatever the heck they are, four-cylinder, those things do run forever. Wow. I think the most miles I've ever had on a vehicle was like 305,000, I think. I had an... Hello.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Can't take it.
Do you need me to bring you a towel? Does he need a towel? You got the reference? Okay.
14 seconds.
Jesus Christ. Well, that explains why I haven't heard anything. Okay. I'm about to pass by you, so I'll probably swing around and wave at you. You can see my smoke screen, so. Do you want a couple of flares or something, or is it pretty decent? Alright. Oh, I'm itching for an excuse to light a flare, like that would just make my day. Alright, I tell you, I have 27 of them in the truck. I will bring you some. Alright, we can't light them by my car. It might start the oil on fire. Alright, I'll see you here in a bit. Yep. Alright, we gotta go bring Brandon Kopic some road flares. I guess he's trying to not get hit helping some semi-driver or something. So any day that you can play with fire is a good day. So let's go play with some fire, because that sounds kind of fun, right? Can you hear me on the radio? Alright, that's how I judge how close I am. I must be close then.
You're very broken right now.
Hey, things medical.
Dry snow. It's not wet and slushy. Is there a spot to make a U-turn, or do I gotta go all the way down?
So you're gonna have to go past exit 69 and make a U-turn probably about a half mile or so down the road. That's literally just past the bridge. You can't get on the exit ramp or anything.
Starting to get that oil smoke in here again. Fantastic.
I'm on 94 and 54. You guys copy that? Shut her down at 4 o'clock.
That's enough.
Yep, and of course, you want to. The Plaza 4 robber shut her down at 4 fuel, or what do you, is that what you mean? You're in the middle of time out there, but well, till 4, that's fine, but everybody out here by 4:30. Yep, 10-4. 54 copy. You guys copy that? See you out here no later at 4:30. 61. 41. 51.
Yeah, he needs a little help with traffic. These people are going to hit this guy.
63. 103. 55.
Cleveland.
$45.
You want to just park on the back side of the bridge and then like throw your arrow stick on or something? That'd probably be beneficial.
Yeah, I'm going to come up to the crest here real quick. I'm going to drop you a flare up here or something and then back up. Hang on, you might, yeah, these people are not getting out of the left lane for you. I'll try to find you something here. I'll just have to back up the lane.
34.
I was going to let Drew know what I got on street, but he's not on Zello.
I'm going to roll up to you real slow here because there's a whole line of semis coming. Then we'll just back up. They're going to hit you otherwise.
Oh, I know. That's the name of the game.
My God, people, move over the lane. There we go. I didn't realize we'd have to do a rolling roadblock.
Yeah, it's pretty rough when people just start paying attention.
Actually, I found it on camera, but it's actually westbound 94 to go south Normandale. There's 100 pins there, so it'd be west 494 to south Normandale. Or 238.
If I'm clear here, I can head that way as well. See who gets there first.
Well, you got your direction, so you'll probably beat the other people. 1438.
Maybe.
Alright, we'll go get him some road flares so people don't get hit.
Back into 35 and 19.
Just got it, and now I am connected to Zello, so sorry about that.
No worries, didn't see if you were on or not, so I was like, alright, but yeah, Vince's behind me a little bit further. This bridge here on I-35 south of mile marker 69 is very, very icy, and traffic is not regarding it at all. The driver that got into the accident here said it was because of a car spinning out in front of him and he had to swerve to avoid it, and he lost control and put it in the ditch here, so we were advised to wait here until State Patrol could respond.
There. Ta-da.
Gotcha. Appreciate you guys. We're going to be here live for a while. Breakaway. I've got a breakaway here in about 30 minutes or so, so what we're going to do, we're just going to take y'all's cameras full screen for about an hour or so. And then we'll be back here in the studio after that, and I'll let you know when we're back doing live winter weather coverage. But, yeah, appreciate you guys, and be careful out there.
Pull up and let the flares kind of protect it. I got a couple out. I'm going to pull up a bit and let the flares push people over. I just put two out. But I got a couple out. I'm going to pull up a bit and paying attention and push people over. I just put two out, but people seem to be paying attention.
I'm still waiting for State Patrol to get here, though. Yeah, they're definitely slowing down.
Yeah, I haven't even heard them put it out over the radio. I must have missed it, or they're busy. Yeah, I haven't even heard them put it out over the radio. I must have missed it, or they're busy.
Yeah, they could be busy. I'm not sure.
I need a crash attenuator on the back of my car. Dude, you are so right.
Anything about one at the Mounds turnaround from east at the top of the exit there?
Negative.
10-4, I'll get turned here and go check it out.
10-4.
Yeah, we'll sit here and help them with traffic for a minute because he's going to get hit.
Definitely nice and slick, though, that's for sure.
He's going to get hit
I
without having
pushed that up
anybody
there
back here.
last night. He was supposed to have it towed out of there last night. I don't know what you want
Yeah,
to
these
do
people
with
are
it.
finally moving out of the left lane, but I see the problem you were having. Wait for somebody to come over that bridge and slide into him, kind of like what he just did.
There's a state patrol.
Good. I'll wait for him here.
I'm sure he'll pull up behind me. When he does, I'm going to pull up a little bit so he's got room from the edge of the bridge.
I'll be able to clear the ditch just to the north side of New Auburn.
There's a nice Charger, too. That one looks slick.
Stuff this guy notices. Yeah, I think you finally just made the turn.
I'm glad to see traffic is actually slowing down, though. That's good.
Some actually pretty nice flares I got, and they're brighter than the last ones I had.
Let me know when he's passing you so I can pull up a little bit.
Alright, he's coming up the breakdown lane. He's way back there. I don't know what's going on. He's not coming up here very quick.
I'm hoping he's not intending on stopping there behind you, because it's going to be, if he comes up to you, let him know. I'll pull forward.
Give me a half of a scoop when you get a
off
chance.
the shoulder here. That way he doesn't have to walk all the way up here to the truck.
This is a truck back there with lights. Hold on, you got somebody in the left lane. There's about to be an accident here. Hang on. Oh, here we go. About to be an accident. Nope. Okay, they moved over. So here comes the cop. Semi about hit another semi behind.
No, that email says that they were in Medford at 2:15, so they're probably in Owatonna right now.
They've got
Not near
a like a DOT help vehicle way back there at the corner blocking the lane now, so we should be okay.
I'm going to go talk with him.
Alright, I'll keep going.
Yeah, that email came at 2:15 and it said that they were in Medford heading towards Owatonna, so I assume that they're there somewhere or around or somewhere.
Yeah, I don't have Mike to call.
Ooh, this bridge is slippery as hell.
Someone here, we'll let it in the door. I got the other call.
Really slippery.
Alright, I'm rolling. He said he got a deputy back there blocking traffic.
Yeah, they had somebody back their ways. I'm actually gonna, well, I don't know. I don't know if I might go back down here to the next exit, or I might stay south. I haven't decided yet. That's the side of the road.
I'll probably stop at the next exit.
I think we're gonna go back up to that pilot, check the oil, check the
You got another
gas.
vehicle with you? Oh, okay, here he goes, and then you drove by.
What was that?
The trooper, when I walked up to him, he goes, you got another vehicle with you? And then he goes, oh, there he goes, and he sees you driving away.
Duh. Like, I could be expecting, drove right by me.
4-3.
just getting started, everyone.
I gotta be honest, I'm thinking about going to Mankato. They've just been getting pummeled with a pretty solid band.
Okay, where's that reference to where we are?
Southwest.
Oh, yeah, that west of Owatonna was those, like the county roads that I was on were absolute garbage, so I believe that.
Like 14 is what goes out of Faribault, down to Morristown, Waterville, Madison Lake. I don't know how far, it looks like it's quite a drive over there.
Well, I was originally trying to go west on 14, and then I ended up here somehow. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, there's a van just setting right up over there. Did you stop at this exit?
Negative. I'm continuing right now. I don't feel like stopping because I don't feel like having the cab of the car fill with smoke at the moment.
Copy that. Yeah, I think I want to go down towards Mankato. That looks solid.
Yeah, I'm just going to go up and down this stretch of highway and then pick a couple of county roads here and there. Once I get down to Owatonna, I'll get out and check the oil and stuff again. But until it gets up into MSP, I'm going to stay down here also.
No, I just looked at radar up to the north. I do think I might actually just flip around because it does look like there's a pretty intense band shifting into MSP right now. So I'm sure once it does, then it's going to cause chaos. It's going to go like okay to nothing in a second.
I agree. I'm just, I plan to be back up there by 5 at the latest. People start having problems with these cars because I mean they're junk unless you put money into them. I mean, a cop car with 150,000 miles on it. I mean, what do you expect? And that's what everybody's getting. I'm like, yeah, and they're all broke too. I'm like, you guys realize when you're broke, that's like the wrong car to buy, right? Like, trust me. Like, learn from our mistakes.
Looks like you got a beige Explorer. One of the
deal is the dry disc massive feed. It won't show how many pounds are coming out.
Somehow Chicago Motors isn't doing
it doesn't really seem to be putting out a whole lot, but when I hit blast, it'll come out.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around as well. That heavy band is coming up there into Shakopee or Shakopee or whatever it is.
Wordage happened before, so I don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, we are going to go north.
See if you can switch that thing over to manual mode.
Definitely going to go north, folks. Band is going to be coming into Minneapolis pretty soon here. Exit up here. So coming back into the Faribault area.
You're en route to New Craig Mail.
Copy.
These are like perfect conditions for a pile up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Alright, next exit we'll flip around.
Temple.
10-4. Good 4.
10-4.
for joining and following along. There's a blizzard warning sign. Yeah, I completely agree with that sign. Definitely is. Yeah, we are in one of the counties under the blizzard warning right now, folks. So yes, this area is under the blizzard warning. Wherever this exit is, I have no idea. Thought it was right here. Guess not.
People like this in the left lane are going to be the ones that cause accidents.
Yeah, especially the white cars that don't have their headlights on.
Yep.
Good afternoon, 1454.
Oh, this isn't a good sign. Everybody slowing down here.
Doing 35 on 35.
Yeah, I thought there was an exit here. Apparently not there yet.
Yeah, we're getting there. Probably another mile. 2 miles, apparently.
Got to be to this exit almost, you would think. The nice thing is with the this drier snow is it doesn't clog up the windshield wipers and make such a mess on the windshield. So that's definitely a positive. Yeah, Mankato does have a pretty heavy snow band over top of them right now. The windshield must be... Yeah, I got a bad windshield wiper again already.
Does this guy just like not want to drive?
There's a couple of... There's somebody in front of him, I think. But I was going to take 59 here or whatever. Whenever we get there, I guess if I would have realized it was this far up, I would have passed him a long time ago. And holy, that guy's going to be in the ditch.
Oh yeah, here comes this Ram too.
I'm waiting for them to come around a corner, one of those overpasses that are curved, and have the wheel cranked a little too far at that speed, and it's probably what happened with that car hauler.
Yeah, I'm just glad to be getting out of this right now. I mean, it's better. Everybody's driving slow, which is understandable, but then you get these people that just come flying up that can kill us.
Yeah, the commercial traffic out here is definitely a little bit amateurish, I would say. It's been the 18-wheelers that have been the problem, because I don't know, there's been so many of them just flying by at like 80. I mean, I don't know what's, like, the visibility out here is crap, so I don't know what's going on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, folks, the commercial traffic out here has been a problem. Some of these semis blowing by in the left lane at the speed they're going with the visibility is a terrible idea. That's not a knock on truck drivers. That's just a kind of a jab at the poor driving in that case.
Goes on anything.
I don't know what to do here.
Wouldn't it be funny if that Russian was going to that truck?
So north is over here. Oh, it would have been nice if they would have had a sign.
It's gone the second time.
All right, where is the road? Is it here? Yes, it is. So we have to play the guessing game of where is the road.
Those two streets don't intersect.
Found it. I asked that William. I said, hey, just to be sure, regardless of the weather, you will be there tomorrow, right? He says, yes, absolutely. I'm like, okay, good, because that would be my luck. Like take this to go get it fixed and show up and the door be locked. Sorry, closed due to blizzard.
Right. How's that doing? It's kind of getting in there because it's hitting the exhaust.
Well, it's hard to tell because it doesn't take much to make a lot of smoke with the exhaust, especially when you're sitting still. So I'm trying to keep moving so it doesn't fill the cab with smoke, but it's worse than it was before. I think it's the front cover now, but there's definitely multiple oil leaks. At least it's one of those things that, if it's on a lift, and I don't really need to leave here until I could do it Saturday morning if I had to, but if it's something where he's like, I need it Friday, I'll be like, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal, but we know is willing to help. And I trust these people that are actual viewers because they know that, so at least you're not going to get screwed. Because quite frankly, if the front in the Walmart parking lot, pay him for the diagnosis, and I'll just do it. But if it's something that needs to be on the lift, I'll just be like, here's the keys, just get it done. I'll give you a card.
Yeah, no.
Maybe it's a good thing it happened because it'll give me some documentation to stick under these other people's noses and be like, see, I'm not full of crap.
Yeah, but you know what they'll say? They'll say that you just work on it yourself, so it clearly came from you.
Well, I guess we'll see in court. That's what they're just gonna have to sue me, I guess. That's all there is to it. But yeah, I'll get up here at some point. Once they get up the road a ways, I'll stop, possibly at this pilot. I don't know, and I'll just check the oil. I'll just keep an eye on it. So that's why I bought the oil. If it's leaking, at least I can keep it in there.
Yeah, no, I mean that's at least good.
Yes, we are headed north on I-35, folks. We're somewhere near Faribault. Headed toward Minneapolis.
254, go ahead. Have a good night.
Bands of snow here are a little bit spotty right now. Looking at Minneapolis radar, using Radar Omega, there's a couple of more intense bands, or more intense areas. North of Faribault, but south of St. Paul seems to be the area getting the heaviest snow right now.
Really intense band is starting to shift to the south side and the southeast side of the metro.
Yeah, what he said.
35 dBz.
stop at Pilot. Make sure we're topped off on gas just in case, you know, we get stuck in the middle of the road or something.
Local meteorologist posted
top up on oil.
Heavier snow is inbound shortly. For those doubting the storm, I respectfully hope you get stuck in the snow.
Who said that?
Some local man, I guess.
Nice.
I don't know if he's local. No, he's a storm front freaks meteorologist. He's a local radio one, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Apple Valley Rescue 2, under investigation. AP 14333, Hemlock Court South, in Apple Valley, Cross Street, intersection of Hemlock Court North and Dead End. Time 15:04.
Travel's still moving pretty good out here. Things are doing this kind of quick downhill slope like we saw in Buffalo, and I just get the feeling that we're about to get smacked pretty hard here.
In 2 miles, take exit 69 for Minnesota 19 toward New Prague, Northfield. We've got abnormally warm temperatures on the southeast, so
one extreme or the other, folks. You get a blizzard or unseasonably warm temperatures, like 70 to 80 degrees. Pick what you want, but I'm not a big fan of this winter stuff. So it kind of sucks. Alright, we'll stop at this pilot.
Northfield.
See if we can gauge how much oil is leaking out.
Oh, I see the flashing lights over here.
Do they have a tow ban in effect or anything that you know of?
Take exit 69.
Well, apparently not. I kind of figured they would.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Minnesota 19 West.
No, not of my knowledge, but I see that tow truck just rolled up.
Turn left onto Minnesota 19 West.
Alright, I'll be at this pilot for a little bit. I'm gonna make sure I don't need any oil.
Yeah, I mean, let me know if you need anything.
New car would be great.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Bagley Avenue.
I'll do Civic Center.
Yeah, Ryan Hall, y'all.
Oh, hey, I don't care where it comes from. Car's a car. Okay, how do you get into this place? Oh, here. This must be the driveway.
Avenue, then turn left.
I don't know if this is a turn lane or what. I mean, we're all just kind of playing, I don't know where the lane is, you know, make your own road kind of thing. Pretty common thing to do here
Turn left,
in the Midwest.
then slide left.
I think everybody's just kind of guessing where the lane starts and ends today.
Our last non-emergent transfer today.
Copy that. I did see the email that got sent out.
We're in the flipping truck entrance.
Or is somebody else going to be on top of that?
Yeah, I'm just double checking stuff and then we'll sum stuff off.
Turn right, then your destination will be on the left. Take the next right toward Bagley Avenue, then turn left.
Okay, here we are. Give this a quick check. We'll let it sit for a second so the oil can settle. But yeah, oh, we're just we're right by where that truck went in the ditch, aren't we? We'll give this a second to settle, and then I'll get out and check it. Let the oil drain out of the dipstick tube. But yeah, we're gonna go continue up into MSP. So, looking through the chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright. I shall go check oil. And confirm that it has oil in it. So if it's leaking oil, that means it has oil. So that's a good start.
Just went by Northfield going. There's a tow out with it already.
Denver.
Well, I have good and bad news. Bad news is still puking oil, but the good news is the oil is still on the dipstick. We've only gone down, I think the dipstick on this car is, I think it's a quart.
213 8th Avenue Southeast will be responding routine.
But I think we've only burnt about, I think we've only lost probably about half a quart or so since I changed the oil, which was about 600 miles ago. I don't think that it's leaking as bad. Okay, knock on wood. I don't think it's leaking as bad as it seems, because it doesn't take much oil to make an oil leak look big, because oil spreads out. You know, oil spreads out, plus it when it's dripping on your exhaust manifold, it stinks. So I'm not going to dump any in right now, but the next time I get gas, we will.
Then your destination will be on the left.
Probably have to put a half a quart in, but that's good. At least it's not, as long as we can keep oil in it until tomorrow, because like I said, we've got a viewer here from the Minneapolis area that's runs a shop or something and is offering to take care of this for us tomorrow.
Turn left, then slide left.
After the chase. It is leaking from a different area than what I fixed, so that's good. At least it's not something I did.
Take the next right onto Bagley Avenue, then make a U-turn at Minnesota 19 West.
I fixed a leak, and then a new leak popped up, and that's
make a U-turn at
great.
Minnesota 19 West, then turn left.
457.
Oh, now this guy puts his blinker on when we go by him. You gotta be kidding me.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 46 Hazelwood Avenue.
Where are you taking me? Yeah, there's that, oh, they got the car hauler out. Barely. Yeah, thanks everybody. There are a lot of people in the chat. I know Kay made a comment about that. There's a lot of folks I'm seeing in the chat that are familiar with the area, so I assume that there's a lot of people in the YouTube chat that are from here, so. That's cool. That means that we're reaching the target audience, that's for sure.
Violation at Golden Meadows.
Traffic's moving well. The road, that's the advantage of this dry, powdery snow. You get problems with snow drifts, but at least it's not a slushy mess. Well, Robbie, I didn't mean any offense to people watching that are not in our target audience. I hope I'm not offending people. I don't know. I hope that didn't seem offensive. All I was explaining is that I think it's great that we have people because that's our target audience. Our target audience is always the folks in the area, so we can help get these people information. Doesn't mean that I don't want other people not watching, folks. I say all the time how appreciative I am of the viewers and how important it is to have excellent viewers like all of you folks. So I hope that you guys are not taking things like, it's good that we have a lot of locals on here. I hope that you guys aren't taking those as like offensive in some way, because they are definitely not intended to be that way, that's for sure. But usually we don't have that many people from the area that we're in. I'm actually kind of we haven't done much for winter storms this year either. I mean, we had Buffalo and Michigan, but other than that, we haven't had any other major systems that we've covered. This is probably going to be the last one, which is good. I'm not a big fan of winter storms. I do like this. I like, being in the winter storm. I like driving around in the snow, but I don't like dealing with the cold. And it seems like something always goes wrong, too, when we're in the middle of a winter storm. Somebody breaks their car, etc. Somebody loses their keys. $10 for our afternoon roller dog. Yeah, those aren't too bad. We'll get it from Quick Trip. And thanks, Autumn, as well. The chat's going by so fast, guys, I can't even keep up with it. So if I miss anybody, I'm sorry. Not much traffic on there. I think everybody's kind of getting off of the roads now. Sure seems that way. Much less traffic than a couple of hours ago. That car hauler in the ditch is the only one that I've seen. I haven't seen any other accidents from this. Testing WIA. That's a great time to do it. Nice.
I'm sorry, which side?
The one with the ticket center.
It's a bunch of plows.
Alright, I'm just leaving the shop, so I'll meet you.
They are putting salt down, so I'm sure that'll help in the long run. Yes, I agree. The roads are good so far. At least the interstate. I'm sure the side roads aren't. I'm going to get off at the next exit, which is actually right up here, and we'll go up Highway 9 and see what that's like. It looks like more of a secondary highway. Usually the secondary highways are much worse of shape, just because they don't have all the vehicles traveling over them. We're out here looking for the worst conditions, so might as well go get them. Taking the Elko exit. I'll take Highway 2 to Highway 9. Those guys are turning. It's fine. Is this our road? No.
I didn't hear you clear.
Yeah, we'll take some of these rural roads here, see what they're like.
Did you know anymore?
BMW driver about off the road there.
Go past Juniper on this one.
Yeah, I always run it down the dead end. Do you do something different?
Now, when there's during the day and that school is going, I'll do Juniper.
South 169 ran to West 62. The troopers have it closed down for a tow getting one in the ditch.
Yeah, this is a lot more slippery. It's got kind of that like greasy coating on the road. Kind of a peaceful drive, actually.
Metro. 32. We're going to be moving off to the gas station on 63rd Ave. 1937.
Yeah, this is kind of like what we experienced last night. You know, the side streets on the secondary highways just go down the toilet a lot quicker than the interstates do. You know, the interstate was fine last night. We got on those secondary highways. There was cars in the ditch all over, so kind of to be expected, I guess. We're paralleling the interstate right now. But we're going to turn and we're going to take them even more rural road if we can stop in time. If brake is all the way to the floor. Alright, well, overshot that a little bit. Nobody's behind us. So.
Call out of the U of M clinic. Also going to rehab, Riverside Rehab.
The road surface is really like greasy. Yeah, this is a lot more of a dangerous road surface, that's for sure. I think the wind blowing over this fresh powder really kind of packs it down and makes it slippery.
See what's going on.
least we're not dealing with the ice up here, though, that some people are dealing with. Dead end. Are you kidding me? It doesn't show a dead end on my map. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, never mind. Guess we're not getting through there. Okay, I'll try again.
Car either in the back row or on the corner so them guys can clean that parking area.
Well, we'll just go back to the T intersection we were at, I guess. Stay on Highway 46 then, I guess. Don't really have any other option. I'm kind of surprised that that's a dead end. That must be like new, because Google Maps and all my maps have that as a road going through. You can't even see this guy's taillights, they're so covered in snow. Holy cow. So thank you everybody for watching. If you are new here, I did pin my website in the YouTube chat, and it's in the description, seethestorm.com. We've had a lot of folks today been like financially supportive, which is awesome. Thank you for your super chats, channel memberships, PayPal contributions. You folks are awesome and are the reason we're able to do this, because you guys are helping cover the enormous cost of keeping a live stream going, particularly data costs. So thank you folks, and we wouldn't be able to be out here if it wasn't for the audience we have. We've got a really good audience, so I always look forward to streaming. We'll take this next road up here over to Highway 9. We do have our merchandise store as well on seethestorm.com. We're still working on getting that optimized, I guess would be a good way to put it. But it is up and it is working. So if you folks would like to order shirts or anything of the like, you can do that there. one of these very rural roads. Like, I'm up for a challenge. Like, let's see if we can not get stuck. Do we even have one to take? Let's go back and take that one and see if we can not get stuck.
Burtonsville Medic 1 and Burtonsville Landing 1. Traffic accident. 13600 to 13798. County Road 5 in Burtonsville. Cross Street. Intersection of 136th Street West and 138th Street West. Time 15:34.
Yeah, we're going toward the Twin Cities eventually. It's just the conditions there, even though we're pretty close, the conditions in like St. Paul,
169 at Brent.
in Minneapolis are not, they're not as bad as they're going to get yet, so we don't need to be there quite yet. Let's try this Lindale Avenue and see if we can not get stuck. It'd be a good challenge, right?
Eastbound 394 from Hopkins, I'll take it.
This car goes through pretty much about everything, so I'm not too worried about it here.
South 169 East 394 at the end of the ramp. We've got at least one into the ditch and several sort of around it. You can help with the traffic from the ramp.
These wheel tracks here, looks like a tractor came through here or something.
Yeah,
pretty big wheel tracks. Drifting here with this open field.
Funding for a possible injury accident on 5 north of 138th. The 2 vehicles involved are having abdominal pain from airbags deployed there now. Chevy Traverse, and there's also 3 small kids in the vehicle. This also looks like traffic.
Oh, these drifts are getting big. Left side of the road's drifted shut.
The 30811 Hay Creek Trail complaint states there's a skier that's stuck underneath the fence trying to get out from that address. Didn't believe anyone was home as the driveway wasn't plugged.
Oh, this guy crashed his snowmobile.
Just I can head that way and check it out.
You good?
Think you can give me a hand here?
Yeah, do you think we can just like lean it back over?
I just need to tip it back up, but it weighs so much.
Yeah, I know it. All right, give it. Do you think the 2 of us can get it, or do you want me to get somebody else too?
We should be able to. I can get it like halfway.
All right, let me back up a bit. Yeah, I'll help you out. All right, we gotta tip this guy's snowmobile back up. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, this is something I've never had to do before, at least for somebody else anyway. Alright, well, let's try to get this guy's snowmobile back up.
Are we clear?
1537. SC12.
Clear, good, please, clear. Great.
1537.
That's definitely a first. My feet are soaked now.
Farmington Engine 22, Farmington Engine 2, and Farmington Tender 1. Commercial smoke alarm. McNamara contracting.
That was definitely a first for me. I've never had to tip somebody else's snowmobile back up.
700 Chippendale Avenue in Empire PWT, Cross Street.
He said to me, he goes, I didn't realize this was like a ditch. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that.
1639.
Yeah, he probably would have been screwed if we wouldn't have come along. I don't think one person could flip that thing over in that snow. Yeah, my feet are frozen now because I got a bunch of snow in there and it's melted already, so this is awesome.
Intersection of East 6th Street and East Walton Trail. Time 1639.
There could possibly be a medical within 16 years of the address. You also keep saying Carlson Lake Lane.
Alright, I got some of the snow out of that shoe. It's stuck to my sock, so I have to like scrape the snow off. God damn it. I have boots. You would have thought I would have put them on, but it's one of those things where you like never really care to do it, and then you regret it. Yeah, I have some really nice boots, actually.
The North Hall smoke detector.
Who needs them, I guess. My feet always get soaked, though, during winter storms. They never fails.
Both license plates on the vehicle? Were there keys with it? Any damage done? And are you holding it for anything? I'll type in some information in the call if that's easy for you. That'd be great, thank you.
Plows now. Yeah, they are spreading salt, so that's surprised, honestly.
Is that a possibility?
Snowmobile right side up, that's about it. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I'm on the side. The side roads, like the county roads and the rural roads, they're drifted shot. I mean, it was just kind of fighting to get through them a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I guess to try one.
Yeah, I'm down here by Lakeville. I'm gonna go to the west side I-35 and screw around in the rural roads here for just a little bit. So, all right. See ya.
Town Center Interchange, please. The 2 Henry Lincoln 075. Town Center Interchange, please.
No idea where the lane is. I think it's right here. That guy's not in his. That's why it doesn't seem right. That makes sense now.
Determined to Chief 1, continue your routine. Others can cancel 1544 and Chief 1 to 2. Still want me to try and keep them?
Negative. I can't make contact there. That will keep them going.
Copy.
And for Project Center 1, copy scan.
Center 1, cancel 1545. Detroit 2, cancel at 1545.
Yeah, we'll go check out some of these like county highways.
186, can you advise we still have parties occupying BCTC?
I'll pull up there once, but I'm sure we do.
Copy.
Telemarketer, no thank you.
104. 104. Once Art checks, if they're just smoking and they're not causing any other issues, we can just have it pending when the spot becomes available. Copy. 29 will continue to back 125 at LRT Lake Street, and we'll leave this in pending unless there's additional info for 186.
Copy.
At 1546.
Looks like just smokers.
Copy. Just smokers, we'll leave in pending. 1546.
Watching your headlights on there, genius. Yeah, wind is really starting to blow pretty hard out here.
Restrict or multiple units also should again, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Wonder if that guy that flipped his snowmobile over had any idea that there was like 600 people watching him. Probably not. Poor guy.
Pull to the side of the road and do a hard reset, shut everything down, start it back up, and see if it goes away. Getting into a range inhibitor.
Alright, I think we'll head south here. I don't know, I'm putting my blinker on. Pick some of these rural roads. I want to see what they're like. Imagine the interstate will start going downhill before too long here.
Clear now. Come over, big deal. Appreciate all your help. Deputy, you're welcome. We'll show you how that's all clear.
roads are good so far, though, overall, I think. Go down here and try a couple more of these rural routes, and then we may want to start heading up into Minneapolis here, St. Paul areas.
Slow down, there's cars between us, please. Slow the hell down.
Slow the hell down, okay then. We're on Highway 91 right now. We're paralleling I-35, so right in that I-35 north-south region here, just south of St. Paul.
You're clear. St. Paul for your detail.
Like our road's coming up at the top of this hill.
Just hold your speed down a little bit until I get there. You run through and make them a little bit wider. They'll just take the right lane all the way in.
Live tomorrow as well. The wind is going to become a problem, so once the wind starts really blowing, especially these rural areas are going to get drifted shut even once it's done snowing. You know, it doesn't have to actually be snowing to get blizzard conditions. Sounds like that's what's going to happen tomorrow. Well, and tonight.
Mile-an-hour, 40-mile-an-hour curve just south of Portland. That's where eastbound of the cell.
It's pretty good 3 inches of snow across the road here. East-west roads don't seem to be quite as bad, even though the snow's coming, or the wind seems to be coming out of the north. Though. Kind of odd. Plow must have been through here pretty recently.
Trying to figure out that. contact the individual was at to make sure he was still there. I was not successful. You can go ahead and call out and put a call back.
Thank you. 5256.
That's a dead end down there, so we'll have to turn.
2150 cards, information from the Waelti data cloud, site voice date, title van. Van is still continuing southbound on 6th Street. Plow is currently behind it. And no injuries. The plow is continuing now.
Down to come south, we don't try to switch me and go and see if that makes any kind of a big difference for your visibility. Because at least with Joe with the high output, then you could really throw it back here. I can't see nothing. So I don't know if that makes a difference, but whatever you guys want to do. I froze my windshield, so nothing's sticking. It's just the cloud I gotta see through.
Alright, we're going to head back up toward the southeast side of St. Paul. Looks like this snow band, the heavy band, is kind of setting right up here in a southwest-northeast orientation.
Turn right onto 217th Street East. Continue on 217th Street East for 1.5 miles.
Century northbound, there's been
You're
an
on the
accident
fastest
up
route
there.
despite
Route
unusually
14,
heavy
and it's
traffic.
just
You will arrive at
inbound, and I
4:50
wanted to
p.m.
northbound help free it up because he's stuck in traffic going southbound.
Okay, we got really nasty ramps and stuff going crappy on the other side of the interchange. I'm still on the right.
Simple. I'm coming back now. That seems to be working okay. Where can I meet up with you? I'm on 5, getting on 494 now by the airport. That 19 bridge where the truck crashed, I came across it too, and just about went sideways myself. Yeah, it's kind of snotted up when traffic got a little heavier there.
In a quarter mile at the traffic
If I have to
circle,
bring
take
it
the second exit on
farther,
Lucerne Boulevard.
to the track, or if we gotta do the whole run, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the downside of it. I don't know how long it'll track or how far it'll track. But the bridge is definitely all ice. It's only a matter of time before the next one goes up.
Alright, I think this is the roundabout we were just at.
Don't know why I got my
Exit the
bridge.
traffic circle onto Lucerne Boulevard. Continue for 3 miles.
563, we're just going by the rest area.
Back up toward like the Cottage Grove area.
No, it's just going to be eastbound, East 94 in the CD lanes at the Woodbury interchange.
If we look at radar right now, there's actually multiple snow bands. There's actually another heavy one setting up from like the Fairmont up to Red Wing area as well. These are all moving kind of northeast. And of course you can follow those on the Radar Omega app as well. You can also watch our live stream, look at temperature, dew point, pressure, humidity, all that. Updates every 5 seconds in the app from the cyclone port that we have on the car. Job keeping up so far.
2 minutes, we'll be good to go.
Sounds good, thank you.
In a quarter mile, take the I-35 north ramp.
Copy, thank you, 6 miles straight. 515, you're holding level 1 for now.
That's definitely a green light.
Measure. 72. 10-7. 604. 347 Metro, I'll be out with 14.
Take the I-35 north ramp.
604. 512.
To go right, to go left. That's cool.
Merge onto I-35 north.
Oh wow, this ramp is like nasty. And be careful if you have to go out. The exit ramps and the overpasses are not in the best shape. The roads are, but the ramps are kind of crappy. It's not really the road crew's fault. It's just it takes a lot of time to keep up with all the ramps. Make sure you go slower. You slide right off the edge. I guess my question to everybody is, do I get like a consolation prize if I go in the ditch or something? Like, if we put it in the ditch and get stuck on the stream, is somebody gonna like call me a tow truck, or am I out here to fend for myself? Probably should have established that at the beginning of the season. It's kind of a joke. Somebody out there is going to take that way too seriously. It's a joke, people. Yeah, now we're moving slow. There's probably a bunch of plows up here because the road's in pretty good shape. It's actually a little bit wet even. It's probably just some plows.
All call at Hastings Fire. Traffic accident. AP 10363. Manning Avenue South. In Denmark TWP Cross Street, intersection of 100th Street South and Lehigh Road South. Time 16:06.
A lot of accidents happening in town. That kind of surprises me a little bit. Sorry about the windshield getting to be kind of a mess. We're going to have to get out there and clean these wipers off when we get a chance here. They're just not cutting it right now. I'll blast the defrost for a minute, see if we can help them out a bit.
1607.
Lucas got there.
Anything I'm missing? Have insurance, vehicle, driver, and I'm just going to come a tag for leave the scene of an accident.
Yeah, sounds good. I think they have one too. So you said work, but if you want to do that, that works as well.
Since I'm already over here, I'm just going to have the interpreter for one, and I can grab the citation and just get out of here.
These cops on the radio all sound like they're just sick of this event. God, we might just, you know what? We're just going to change lane. Everybody in this right lane is just cruising by us, so.
Good.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, all that snow is on the inside of the skid strip in the left lane.
Okay. Left lane now. Great. Well, one of these lanes up here, I'll bet you, is blocked, or there's a snowplow. One of the two. Yeah. Weird. Well, that's weird.
Left lane.
Yeah, I'm probably about 3 miles south. Everything's slowed up here. Are you slow up there or no?
Okay.
Okay. I didn't know if it was slow because of that or not, but it must be for another reason then. Yeah. Yeah, I'm headed that way in general. I'm going to kind of cruise around that area, so. Sounds good. Yep. Sounds like there's quite a few accidents happening now. Not ideal.
Copy.
Oh yeah, evening rush hour almost. That's a good point. I didn't realize it was 4 o'clock already.
655. 1611.
Did not think of that. That's probably why we're slow. That's semi sitting right there. Christ, what road?
Where do you need me? What do you want me to do?
Is that north or south of you? Okay. Alright.
Do you want to start running the ramp?
Okay, I don't even see it on my map, but I'll come across it.
I'm doing the right shoulder now. So do you want to run the
Yeah, that must be a bad spot.
Okay.
Well, that's the area that I hear a lot of slide-offs and crap going out, so that area must just be really bad. Okay, sounds good. Yep. Alright, so good point. Yeah, there's apparently like multiple vehicle accidents being reported up here off of 690 something.
TNC, am I with that VOR? Yeah, I was going to say I'll stick with this to assist you then. Copy that. 16. I removed the crash shot. Roll Metro.
2401.
Good night, I'm done. 156 Metro.
694. Yeah, there's too many 94 somethings up here. It's confusing.
Didn't blow off that tire westbound of Concord, did you? It's not there anymore, but dispatch called in and he thought maybe the guy came back and picked it up. That or a trooper could have described it for him, I suppose, because he wasn't driving anywhere. It was his front wheel. Oh yeah, on camera, some guy in a different pickup came and got it. Was parked there, but the tire's gone, so he figured his buddy came and got the tire. So, but we don't have to worry about it. So that's good.
I'll sneak over to this lane.
Copy that.
Out and about, there is a bumper on 52 northbound by Concord, St. Paul on the left shoulder.
Just trying to make our way to the east. Slow going here. Must be still think there must be a plow up here or something. Sneak in this lane. This truck here just wants to sit in the left lane and annoy everybody, I guess. This one right here.
That's pretty good.
Burnsville.
You can 22. Are you queuing at 1660?
You can clear medic 1, stay on scene for 1 station. 1660.
to rescue.
1617.
Copy. Has PD been notified at all, or do you need me to do that?
Decide which of these roads we want to take.
Climbing up over the fence, and then the male left shortly after. He was running after her, so we don't know if it was a domestic type situation or if they were just cold.
Right at the fork to continue on I-35E north. Follow signs for St. Paul.
Yeah, we'll take 35E, I guess.
239-8103 is a violent person. Good morning. Alright. Thanks.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-35E north. Continue for 11 miles.
Yeah, welcome everybody, though, if you are just joining us. Long duration snowfall here. So we'll be live for several hours, and it looks like we're going to have to be live again tomorrow morning. You can also follow along with the Radar Omega app.
Just really slow or what?
You can find links to that at seethestorm.com.
Yeah, nothing on the route we got you.
Okay, thanks.
Seems to be moving pretty well still. The visibility's kind of coming down though. Conditions are supposed to worsen as we go toward night. come across anything major yet.
No, so you could deploy if you wanted to, but you didn't want to.
This has been kind of a slow start to the system, but don't call this a dud just yet, folks. It's kind of just getting started. There is the potential that this is still extremely significant. Conditions are deteriorating. It's just, this isn't like a short duration event where it just goes from 0 to, you know, it goes from perfectly fine to a catastrophe in about 3 hours. This is a long duration event. It takes a while to build up the road conditions and all that to the point where it's really bad. So it still has a chance here of being extremely impactful. It already is in a sense, but when we're talking over a foot, between a foot and 2 foot of, 1 to 2 feet of snow, that's going to be problematic, even when it falls over 24 to 36 hours. Thank you, Sarah, for the super chat as well.
81-year-old female, not breathing normally. Constipation. Be advised we aren't listening to appropriate stuff.
Just a reminder, you folks that contribute with PayPal or the super chats, whichever you prefer to use, or any of our other methods. If you guys want a chance at a free shirt, we reset the drawing every month, but we've got on the website, it's contest.seethestorm.com. We've got guidelines for that. You can fill out a form, and we'll randomly pick a name that is sent a super chat or a PayPal thing in the month of February or March or April or whatever, etc. And somebody will get a free shirt, so that's kind of cool. Pretty proud of myself for thinking of that. It's an excellent promotional opportunity.
Yeah, me too. Just stop right here for a second.
The reason I can't just automatically, you know, send somebody that super chatted or PayPal a shirt is because I need an address and a size and all this. So you got to fill out the form, and at the end of the month we'll just cross-check them and randomly pick a name. Now the visibility is really going down the toilet. So that's the thing with these snowstorms. a lot of times it's not the actual road that causes the problem, it's the lack of visibility that causes the problem. Data still shows that these roads are, you know, the traffic problems aren't really occurring, so that's good.
Hey, get across there. Just the old shock seat. Not at the spot. Okay. You and maybe we can bring that point across up on the there.
Take exit 99899B, then keep right at the fork to continue on exit.
We're gonna get all the way over, I guess.
3412, I copy. Can you put me out on traffic? Pulled into AMC. It's a gray Dodge Caravan, no plate.
Keep right at the fork to continue on exit 99A.
All right.
Continue on I-494 east for 10 miles.
Medic 5 and Burtonsville Engine 1. Alpha level traffic accident. Intersection of Buck Hill Road and County Road 42 West in Burtonsville. Time 16:31.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the amount of accidents that are not on the interstate. Figured all of our accidents would be on the interstate.
$4210.
478 107.
1632.
This is a big event, folks. We've got blizzard warnings from the central Dakotas all the way to Wisconsin, and then ice storm warnings even for parts of Wisconsin, Illinois, Michigan. Big deal out here.
that. We got a minute. I'll just pull in right here.
Crossing where Highway 52 is.
Michael, I'd get over closer. Yeah, I'm with you. We're going 694 west right now. Approaching 35W. Are you on still in with Larry? Copies 502 crossing 30 left to Delta.
Might want to go a little bit west of town or east of town on 94, see what that looks like out there, going toward Wisconsin even. Not overly impressed here with our event so far, but again, this is going to go downhill. I mean, it's not going to be getting any better. I'm just trying to keep us underneath the heaviest precipitation.
558 Metro, 10-6, county and fighter on scene. what is it? It looks like a box.
Like half these people don't have their headlights on. You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, this radar says it's coming this way.
Oh, we knew it was coming eventually. Faribault office.
29.
1434 to back at 1317 for million. Unknown vehicle behind the building.
29 copies. All right.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, 10-7.
Have a good night. 1640.
Yeah.
Starting to get more traffic on the road here with, I mean, we're getting pretty close to 5 o'clock here, so everybody's going to be getting off work.
2 miles, take exit 60 for Lake Road.
9 could be located out 460 Brooks Avenue, East Plymouth Road. 619 cleared in.
It's almost lunchtime, I think.
Yeah, we took 2 bottles of unknown medication. He's becoming lethargic and no response.
Happy to know.
My view on it.
Burger King better? I don't know. I guess it depends on what you get. Probably not. It's probably worse.
Take exit 59.
Great. I think it's going to be the third or Faribault driving highway.
Copy. Show me a partially sidewalk speed on that.
Alright, let's go see if we can find something edible for lunch.
Hey, 270, that was me. I'm on a completely different call, but I also need an ambulance. Not as urgent as he does, though.
Turn left onto Valley Creek Road.
Okay, what's going on here?
One more time. About a bird, took too hard.
One of us is this.
One side. About a bird, you got the radio on.
Safely leave the fraudulent.
In 1,000 feet, turn
No,
left
it
onto
does
Clear
not.
Drive.
There's a Pizza Hut. Is this the one I stopped? No. Alright, folks. Burger King or McDonald's? This is really important.
Hey, 2399 on first mate.
I need to know.
Points the eye on that Nissan.
In 800 feet, turn
Right
left.
in front of Floyd's barber shop. I think she's intoxicated.
Culver's. Do we have a Culver's? I have a coupon. Is there a Culver's here?
Copy. Is there correct? Can just come up moving?
Head south.
Yeah, they were looking for Bert.
Copy.
I just got on 94
Yeah, but then I'm trying to locate a Culver's.
Interesting. I think they had some over by that Walmart I went to last night.
Same thing.
I got one up here on 94. Screw it. I'm not pissing around. I'm just going to McDonald's.
Well,
Alright, we'll just go to McDonald's. I'm not going to go through this labyrinth of a spaghetti map here just to get a flippin' chicken strip basket or whatever.
Time 65.
Driver assist. This parking lot, I'm not even trying to do this. Like, this is just happening. This is ice. Alright, we'll just suck it up and go to McDonald's.
I just spoke to her in Northfield, really. Just north of Curve. She's on her way home and need any help.
McDonald's doesn't. What are you talking about? McDonald's doesn't have chicken strips, do they? What kind of McDonald's are you talking about? I have never heard of McDonald's having a chicken strips. Ever. Alright, well, I can tell you what we're not getting. It's not a fish sandwich. We need something much safer here.
Hey,
See what we can order up here. I have to cancel my order from last night. You folks were along for that. Did Applebee's instead. Let's see, do I have any deals here? Probably not. $5 20-piece chicken nugget. Who eats 20 chicken nuggets? I mean, that's ridiculous. No offense, anybody, but jeez. That's how heart attacks happen. Yeah, you're right. They might have had chicken strips at one point. I think you are right.
no, Dad's going on 6. It's just you out there on the map.
So do we get cheeseburger or chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets are probably safer.
Because you're fine.
Less risk of getting something
342.
not edible.
342.
Oh.
346.
346.
$2.39 for a cheeseburger? Are you kidding me?
47.
They used to be $1. What is going on, McDonald's?
356.
And 379. Copy. Any other spots for 1700 EOT?
But the fish sandwich is $2.59. The fish sandwich is
Last time, can you send fire
cheaper.
so we can get somebody to clear?
Holy hell, man. Alright, well, let's get a fish sandwich and see if we get tartar sauce on it. I am specifically instructing no tartar. If anybody has been riding along for the past couple of days, you understand the saga with trying to get a fillet of fish without tartar on it. It's almost impossible. And I don't think it's really the employee's fault. I think it's like a McDonald's thing. Like, I just don't think that, like, people normally get it without tartar sauce.
Personnel, runway 422 is open.
So when they see, you know, no tartar, like, it just goes right over, it just goes, like, in one eyeball and out the other. Like, nobody even notices it. It's like muscle memory. Oh, no, the drive-thru's filling in now. So, we're going to live stream opening the McDonald's order so that you guys can see live if we're going to get tartar sauce or not. Fingers crossed for no tartar sauce. I can't stand that stuff. Like, the smell of it makes me want to go far away. Yeah, Brittany's right. The hamburgers from McDonald's are usually safe because they're usually overcooked. It's really hard to have foodborne illness in a piece of cardboard that's been overcooked on, you know, the bun is pretty safe. I completely agree. The fish is getting a little bit exotic for here. French fries are a little bit exotic for here too, but, and again, this is nothing, I have to put the disclaimer in, otherwise people get upset. This has nothing to do with fast food workers. It's just simply to do with the actual food that you receive. I cannot stand McDonald's. I cannot stand Arby's. I can't stand half of these places. But here I am in the drive-thru of a place I can't stand because I am too lazy to go get something somewhere else. So it's my own fault.
Okay, I'll just go all the way north and then back south with you.
You don't know what tartar sauce is? Well, consider yourself lucky. It's the worst invention ever.
Throw that off left right now because it just wants to be left. Oh, coming past you is going back left, so perfect. There you go. Thanks.
Roger, left it is.
Okay, we're just gonna sit here for a while, I guess. Is it possible that this guy's car leg is dead? Like, that other guy just ordered and... Alright, if this guy going in the lane to our left gets his order taken, then I'm gonna switch lanes here, because I think something's wrong with this lane.
Do you like those on it?
Hello?
That's your beat.
No, nobody there. Oh, nope, somebody's order. Man, they got a big order. They got a Cardi B meal. What the hell is a Cardi B? I don't even know who a Cardi B is. It's apparently some singer chick, but I don't know who she is. Oh, look at that, we're going. It was their darn Cardi B meal, or whoever the heck that is, was holding up the line.
So your boys go today?
No, I got a mobile order. It's NZ84.
Got it, it's window.
Alright, thanks. Cardi B. The hell with that. Fast food. Colin. Agree. I gotta Google this. What the hell is a Cardi B meal?
It might be. I wasn't super clear. Right lane.
It's a hot meal for a date, picked by the glamorous Cardi B and Offset. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't listen to this teenage music crap now. It costs $20.39 and includes both celebrities' favorite McDonald's menu items. And you know that's bogus because you know that they don't care. Like, they got so much money, they don't go to McDonald's. It includes a cheeseburger, barbecue sauce, large Coke, quarter pounder with cheese, large high-C orange lava burst, and goat. What? It includes a large fry and an apple pie. That seems like it's way, like, that's way too much. Like, $20 for a cheeseburger, barbecue sauce, large Coke, quarter pounder with cheese, large high-C, and a fry. That seems like a ripoff for $20. I think I can order those items on their own for like half that price. Yeah, you can keep the receipt. Thanks.
Okay, well, I can make it more difficult for you if you want me to.
The Cactus Jack meal. What is all this, like, these fancy meals? Like, do people really go to McDonald's and like, yeah, I want a cactus meal? Like, what the heck is a cactus meal? Like, you know how stupid I would feel at the drive-thru if I was like, yeah, hey, I want the Cardi B meal.
By there and I'll plow off the bus rack.
Like, I just feel stupid ordering. I feel stupid saying that. Like, yeah, I want to eat the Cardi B meal. Like, oh, great. For the love of God, help us. What is our music industry going to? Make sure I get a straw. Yeah, they don't have the strawless lids in this market, so we're safe. You don't have a cactus meal in Holland. Yeah, you probably don't have a Cardi B meal either. Maybe I need to go to Holland. Isn't that where the Vikings came from or something? I don't know. I'm really bad with geography. Sorry. Thanks. So the girl at the window legitimately looked like Cardi B, because I got a picture of her on my phone now, and she actually looked like Cardi B. Maybe that's why they call it that. Alright, so we're going to go over to this parking lot, and we're going to open this live on stream. Like, these people, so Fox Weather and the Weather Channel are using our stream for this event, and I guarantee you right now there is somebody at the news desk. Eileen or Mary or somebody is at the news desk laughing at this stream right now, probably wondering what the heck they got themselves into. Also, I advise them not to use the audio on air. Should all start tagging Jim Cantori or something. Alright, folks, moment of truth. Oh no, it doesn't have the plane sticker on it. This is not good. Okay, so we'll make sure this gets switched over here for a second. Make sure I have confirmation. Okay, please, no tartar sauce. I see cheese. We're clean there. Dear God, no tartar. Thank God. No tartar sauce.
Head northeast toward Weir Drive.
Here, the vehicle. Don't fly the gas.
Turn right onto Valley Creek Road.
So check out 94. Yeah, this does look disgusting. I completely agree with you.
You're on the fastest route despite slower than usual traffic. You will arrive at 6:28 p.m.
See, somebody needs to tweet that out. And we got to tag. We need to screen record that and tag that Aaron J. Jack in that. He's out here doing food reviews. We're out here doing like food complaints. We're not doing reviews. We're just out here hoping to God that we can actually get a sandwich without tartar sauce. So, folks, after 4 tries, I have secured tartar sauce-free sandwich. Thank God. That took a lot. That took a long time too. Yeah, I should have ordered it without cheese, I agree, but whatever. I'll take the cheese over the tartar sauce. I don't even think this is, like, considered cheese. It's like some fake pseudo cheese.
In 400 feet, turn right onto Valley Creek Road. Turn right onto Valley Creek Road.
What's your two?
In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-494 North ramp.
Oh, they're all left 2 lanes. They're good.
45, 48, yeah, 173, 7. Look
Hey, you're rolling. Where you off to?
I'm just gonna go on 94 and head east for the hell of it. I was finally able to get a sandwich without tartar sauce on it.
Copy. I was gonna come run with you to check the thing we talked about earlier, but I'm gonna head south on 35 back to the Northfield area.
Okie dokie. I'll be around.
Good afternoon. The time is 5:00 p.m.
Run into this holiday road. I don't know if you already got on the interstate.
I don't even know where I am, dude. Well, thanks for partaking in my food unboxing. Snow's packed in the wheels, so everything's off balance. We're vibrating like crazy. Maybe that is a better idea to go south. I think we're going to go south. Hastings area. Oh, son of a gun. I was supposed to go there. No, I wasn't. Never mind. Yeah, I was.
Head north on I-694 north. Continue on I-694 north for half a mile.
Man, this sandwich was so great because it didn't have tartar sauce on it. I've never even tried tartar sauce. Like, I just smell it and it's like I can't be anywhere near that.
Take exit 57.
This off-ramp looks like it's in pretty slippery shape. Ooh, it is really slippery.
You're on the fastest route despite slower than usual traffic. You will arrive at 5:56 again.
I'm on Strucket, mounts in the right shoulder, but you might want to look for a ruined Impala in the area.
Heck yes, cold french fries. I love it. It's just what I wanted. Alright, we're in Oakdale now.
Forest Lake engine 3 in service.
Turn left onto 10th Street.
Service 7 Hill Creek.
Lab-grown meat and fish. Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
End of west to north route. Copy that, 1704.
Anyone?
Yes, no, I'm working part-time today, 1700 until 2100 hours. I'll be working at Waelti 1311 in Franklin, signing on with the MDC as 627.
At the interchange I-694, use the left lane to follow signs for I-694 south.
Between
Continue for 9 miles.
Shifted rock, but there's not much in there.
Okay, thank you. Jeff, I'm going to swing by the shop for a minute and fuel up. I'm getting really low. And then I'll be sure back on 52. That's fine.
I had him big on the lead truck.
Yeah, Billy.
Your status.
A couple of snowplows up here, looks like. Ramp closed. Wonder why. It's weird. Is it that icy or something?
I think it's still on the tow truck is on the ramp still, I believe. We should be able to get by on the CD line.
I just went through there and we had to raise all our stuff to get through, but maybe they're gone.
I just went through there, you can stay on main line.
It's a full tweet meeting for information. That's available.
Main line.
This car is shaking horribly. These steel rims on this thing are just horrible for getting snow packed in them.
Code to transfer Rejuva 250 to United for cardiac left vein disease. IV running. You're not 1708. Elliot Park.
Seen a lot of new people in the chat today. traffic is way slowed up here.
I'm about 1023.
104,697.
Still able to move along pretty good out here. Yeah, putting ATF on the wheels, I've heard of that before. I used to spray them with fluid film. You're probably familiar. But that aerosol can of fluid film. The problem is that stuff doesn't really wear off very well, so then everything else sticks to it. But I've heard of people using ATF. ATF probably would be better because that'll wear off easier and power wash it off, where fluid film is kind of stays on there. But I need to start doing that because it's seriously, like right now it is just shaking the car apart. It's just really annoying. And it's these Ford steel rims, because every Explorer I've had, this car, they all get so packed full of snow, worse than any other vehicle I've ever had. Like, it's these rims are just horrible with it. This must just be the shape of the spokes or something.
Lee, we need to pull over up here for my windshield, please.
Yep, I was going to ask you to do the same thing for mine, so we'll do that.
Okay, perfect, thanks.
Yeah, I've heard of the cooking spray thing too. I've just never gotten off my butt and actually done it. I probably need to. I complain about it enough. Alright, everybody, we're in South St. Paul.
For the next one, 422 closure. Deer just passed along, but if you could relay it again, that would be awesome. I'll write it down. 1750 until 1810, 20 minutes. Copy. And are we going to set up for going down Lima or Kilo? I'm not sure yet. I'll need to inquire about that. I'll let you know.
See how Highway 52 is. We haven't been on that one yet.
In half a mile, take exit 66 for US 52 South for Rochester. Take exit 66, then keep left at the
Could be for a civil exchange or a daughter. Ex-wife is refusing to give the daughter to the color.
keep left at the corner.
Alright, just about to get on to 52.
Right at the corner.
We'll go.
Yeah.
The bus service is still running.
Understanding as well. Okay, we got the game plan. Kilo, 400 east. Affirmative.
Avenue. Time 17:14.
Way too fast, let's go to the east. Yeah, let's toggle back close.
Yeah, we'll keep heading south and let's see what we can find. Oh boy. Hello. Yeah. No. Sounds about right.
Copy that. Yeah, he's on the south.
You guys generally running like the same areas you
Where is that at?
The ramp last night.
What's that close to?
2nd Street.
Is it down going toward Faribault or is it closer to the city?
6 back, 3667 to 5th Street, Harvey Festival for a track down.
Yeah, I'm going to Faribault, but I'm going down 52 and like to go through Northfield. I mean, kind of like you said, but I'm just seeing that band that keeps persisting from Faribault through Northfield. I'm like, might as well just see what that's about.
David Jacobs here, who's not mentioned.
Nope, I agree. No, I agree. And when you get down there, do yourself a favor, go take a county road. I mean, holy crap! Like the drifts are like a foot across the road, and that was 2 hours ago. So, all right. Okay, sounds good. Yep. Man, it is super windy out, folks. Like, it's pushing the car all over the place. Somebody had a couple of super chats came in. Steve, can of cooking spray fund. Fair, thank you.
It's not that bad. I guess some high view.
And D Smith 43333 Smith. We like the people in this community. I do too.
I got one more pass on Homestead, and I can start.
Thank you for the super chat, both of you folks.
Jake, you want to get my second pass? I got cars behind me. I'll grab this, and then I'll start at Cedar. I did drop from Cedar to Glacier, so it's not been happening.
No, I do like the community as well. We've got a really good community. We've also got our Discord server, folks. That's really kind of the heart of the community. Discord.seethestorm.com, or just go to my website. There's a button, it'll take you to it. It's free, costs nothing. Yeah, WD-40, you know, I've heard of people just spraying all sorts of crap on their steel rims, so I'll probably try the cooking spray thing because that'll wear off the quickest, because I don't want whatever I put on there to stay on there very long. But it's not such a big deal for an event like this because you know, we're in a populated area. What I'll probably do when we're done is I'll go to a car wash, and, you know, like a self car wash that's heated, but I'll go like at midnight, and I'll literally just park in the car wash, and I will just sit in the car. Don't worry, I'll shut the car off, but I'll just shut the door and sit in the car for like a half an hour, and the car will pretty much, most of the stuff will melt off of it, and then if it's not too cold, I'll actually wash it, and that usually takes care of it. Sometimes when it's really bad, I'll strategically book a hotel that has underground parking, because it's usually above freezing. That'll thaw everything out. Somebody changed their actual YouTube name to include tartar sauce. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I got it twice.
See how long it took me. I had to wait till I saw him.
I just want to know how he drives with all his food on.
Here's a hole in his pocket.
There's another truck stop. I'm not in this area very often, because even with severe storms, I usually go around this area, so I'm not very familiar with anything here. Actually, you know what? I've been to that pilot. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. That's, never mind. I'm confusing that with another one. I was going to say it's a total train wreck, but I'm thinking of a different one.
Those two civil related.
Take 42 to the east. West, sorry.
If you just want to link up, you want to one picture of it.
Address of 1182. Likely 1100 blocks somewhere on Charlton. We got voicemail to that company so we can focus on
Winds are starting to pick up. We're supposed to get the worst winds, like 45-mile-an-hour winds, starting like after 6 p.m. So it's about that time.
I did. The fog line's exposed. Do you want to push it even more up against the Jersey barrier? Go ahead. But I went through with Paul, and we at least opened up the fog line.
Yeah, they better push it in there farther up into that Jersey barrier. They're going to have problems. I agree. You do you guys.
Willie, you got to put your wing all the way down.
Head west on 145th Street. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Code 4 incoming units. Yep.
This road's in worse shape, isn't it?
Oh, fine, but come back.
67 coming direct.
Thanks, Sam Quigley, for letting them go. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll be coming back in a couple, Sky.
Alright, we'll just stand by and wait for you guys to go by.
Yeah, maybe if you want to get Barnes, because if I do that, then I got to head back the other way. I want to get Concord and 117.
Not doing very well with the stoplights today.
Sean, I got a window.
It was around the 28th in St. Clair County. Is it safe for them to remove that vehicle at the 63? Station left lane's pretty covered, so maybe we should all get back together. We're heading northbound from 19. We're probably close to 2. I just passed Highway 2. I can turn around at 70 if you're thinking we need to go all the way back down to 19. Well, I've been in the left lane pretty much since 19, so maybe just, yeah, 70 is a ways up there. Nope, I guess just hold up on 70. We'll catch up to you. Alright, I'll wait on the ramp for you guys.
Yeah, this this road's definitely getting covered. They're keeping up with the plowing pretty well. Those winds out of the northeast, it's probably going to want to try to drift the north-south roads shut more, because it seems like it's a little bit more east than northeast. So I think the north-south roads for now are going to be the worst. But it could be an equal shot with it kind of coming out of a, you know, a diagonal compass direction.
So it's just really slow. Northbound or southbound?
Southbound.
Yeah,
1730.
The guy in this old like Lincoln Town car like will not stay off my blind spot. It's really irritating me. It's a rear wheel drive car and I'm just waiting for him to kick the back end out and hit me. Why this guy thinks he's got to go 90 miles an hour in the snow. It's kind of dumb. Good way to get in a wreck.
You got any other calls or have it on camera, you too?
10-4-17-31.
Yeah, people, how about let's not stop on the railroad tracks?
Over.
Alright, we're in Rosemount right now.
Yep, I got my front plow down and I'm treating the drive lane going up 175th.
10-4, thanks.
Hey everybody, if you are just joining, we are making our way to 35. We'll go south. I think I kind of want to go down by Faribault and go back through some of those rural roads, see what if we can get some blizzard conditions down there in the more open area.
Come down south, Eric, stick in that right lane on the Scooch Drive. That lane, little lane's good. Yeah, I just there run through the bus lane.
we actually get this green light. That'd be nice.
They're aware we're running late.
Copy that.
It's going to be tough to get those actual blizzard conditions in these urban areas, though, folks, because, you know, we've got structures and trees and all sorts of different infrastructure physically blocking the wind. So that's why if we're going to go see some blizzard conditions and some snow drifts, we've got to get out into these rural areas.
A half mile from 117. I'm going to take that and then come back. Okay, I'm heading south. Just behind you, I guess. I'll wait for you so we can do that. 117 coming back north and then both go into Concord so we can get the whole ramp. Okay.
About 25 minutes ETA for our driving from Northfield.
Almost 35.
Both are blocking and in bad condition. Whichever one you're closest to right now. Couple tubes should be rolling up to the 35 per roll. Tunnel. Copy that, we'll send you the tunnel.
Alright, we're in Apple Valley now, I guess. I'm just getting really irritated with these traffic lights. Holy cow.
Oh, okay. Sounds cool.
Can we catch a break and get some green ones?
You guys too. Thanks for all the help.
Thanks for the communication.
It'll get better. This is my first time doing it.
Any day now. At least everything's moving or flowing well.
Hey, go ahead, Eric. I'm taking care of that bus ramp, so.
Okay. Green light would be nice.
Yeah, I just went through going on southbound. I'm going to be going northbound.
We'll take 23 to 46, 46 to 35.
Yeah, 10-4. Thank you. I'm already heading northbound.
Hello? Nothing.
Yeah, you're
Nothing.
welcome.
I'm just sitting at a stoplight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. I'll catch you.
I'll tell you later.
I think that truck wrong, Eric.
Okay.
I'll do a big slowdown here. I'm at Part2.
Alright, well, I'm going to get on 35 here as soon as I can and just go south. Alright, sounds good. Yep.
Head west on 150th Street West towards Cedar
Oh, look,
Avenue.
green light.
Use the left
That was a
lanes
long
to
light.
turn left onto Cedar Avenue.
Wow.
Continue on Cedar Avenue for 1 mile.
Getting dark out. This guy up here don't have any headlights on. It's dark out. You're kidding me, right? Just kind of guessing where our lane is.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 160th Street West.
Laceration to the head.
How do you run up?
Take the next right onto 160th Street West.
Until they come up.
Continue for 3 miles.
West.
Turn alarm associated date.
Alright, we're only about 2 miles from the interstate.
That much. You maybe tip it back and some of the top will fall back.
Hey, Mountain.
Did I hear that tunnel was clear?
Affirmative. You can cancel, thank you. 1747.
Good axle. Everybody out here at the fuel pump looks full.
Almost there.
Think that you in front of me there? You want a little scoop? I'll give you a quarter or a half.
Yeah, I didn't use the whole lot. You said a roll a lot, or what?
Oh yeah, I filled the order. I did, that boy, come on.
I forgot he's surgical with the equipment.
Alright, we're just about to our ramp here. One more red light.
Back up.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-35 South ramp.
curve, right?
Yep, the cancel should have gone in the tunnel event.
That's part of the double check.
Alright, back on 35 for the 50th time today. We'll go south to Faribault. Well, that general area. It doesn't have to be Faribault, but it'll be that general direction. They've got this interstate in really good shape.
I understand now.
Okay.
Yeah, Paul, just go to 41, go south. We're going to go in and eat. And we'll come back out. We'll all get together and all that stuff.
So my plan, like I said, now that we've kind of seen what's going on in town, I think we're going to go see if we can get some blizzard conditions now.
South Metroline Florence 2, Lexus AP 544, 12th Avenue North, in South St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of Twain Street and Congress Street. Time 1752.
We'll gladly take the Clovers on the way back.
Yeah, just take the single one and come behind me.
Yeah, you can tell the wind has increased significantly out here. It's really pushing the car all over the place. Much windier than it was earlier.
Down on the backside there. Had to adjust the chain or something. Yeah, something's not right.
I'm sure you're within earshot now.
A little bit.
Yeah, I think I figured out why nobody's figured out where that car is, because the white Dodge Charger in a snowbank right off the edge of an on-ramp. I didn't even see him. I had to watch the traffic cam as I went by.
probably tied up quite a bit.
Things are open, crash clear.
Check on that truck, 94. Just across from where you had been sitting. If there's still somebody in there, couldn't have it yet. 10-4. With the 96 cents that coming. Okay.
Coming down not too far away from where that truck was in the ditch earlier, that car hauler.
Arriving.
1757.
Red light to the 116, 51 and 23, and then we'll order 117 for red light.
Hard to tell if it's really snowing much or not. Like I said, with this whole event, all the snow has been so dry. It's just been real powdery.
I don't know. That farm on the hill. 10-4. Yeah. 2 minutes away.
Hey, Dennis, you want to go ahead and block it? Is there anybody between me and you?
Nope, it's wide open. Yeah, I have a higher priority call in Minneapolis to off the mountain call. We are with our patient about to transport.
Alright, I'll be right behind you here in a second. I'm gonna pull off for just a second. I got some rattling around in the back and it's driving me nuts.
You're fine. I'm at the intersection right now.
Hey folks, I'm gonna pull over for a second. There is something in the trunk that, I don't know, it's shifting around. It's really driving me nuts.
Something I'll show you.
I'll pull on the ramp and wait for it to be done.
Okay, you do that.
Stanford, 24.
is making...
6901 and run at 1801.
Copy, Monty. $1801.
Just on this side of New Cherry heading west.
10-4. We'll have a couple coming your way too.
10-4.
Is this a Belle Plaine thing, or what? You want to get burgers with Belle Plaine people?
That's right, we're special.
Copy, Bloomington, at Cedar Gate, E330, Cedar Avenue, one turn west.
Well, whatever. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's shifting around, but every time I, like, make a maneuver, it's just... everything rolls around back there, and it's really annoying me. Something's loose. Whatever. My feet are soaked again. That's awesome. Is this car you think you can pull out?
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-35 South.
Alright, well, he wants to go try to pull this car out, I guess. I guess we'll go see what this is about. I didn't even see this car up here, so.
Continue on County Highway 2.
494. Two vehicles, one is a white pickup truck and is pulling a black SUV with a tow strap. Unknown 28, traveling at slightly slower speeds because of the conditions. Plain pretty sure that is not safe. Information 1803.
Okay, is this one you think you can pull out?
Well, we gotta get up there to find out, but I'm sure I can. Based on the camera, it really doesn't look that far off the road.
Okay, well, if you're going to try to pull it out, I'll come up. Otherwise, I was just going to continue. But if you think you're going to try to pull it out, then I'll come with you here. Alright, well, if he thinks we can get this out of the ditch, well, alright.
Alright, fine.
3203.
Gotta try to find it again first. It's just behind the 35 sign.
How far would you estimate we
I'll
gotta
work
go?
my way back that way to
Like
push
right
through the
here.
ramps. You guys are pushing this going south.
Oh, okay.
10-4.
Doesn't look like they're all done.
Oh, yeah, that's probably been there. Can't pull that out, dude. What are you thinking? I think it's got a tag. It's either got a tag on the passenger window or something in the windshield. I can't tell, but it's definitely not running.
Check real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that is definitely not gonna come out of the ditch, dude. That is way in there.
Then possibly causing a crash to grab.
I would agree with you on that one. I am in the area here. I'll let you know.
I don't know what he's thinking. That is not gonna come out of there.
8101. Stop clear, 10-8. Got a clear, 1805.
This has been there a while. Let's say it looks like it's been there for a couple hours. There's a U-turn up here.
Yeah, there is.
No, she's in.
Just making sure somebody didn't get hit
Come on,
there.
six, come that. Keep going.
Always save that.
Sit down.
should have been able to get through it, but I didn't realize the road was that slippery I couldn't get stopped. Turn around here, folks. Find some little county roads to take or something.
Log you off one more time.
Crash block in the left lane, north 77, north of the river bridge, just before El Shakopee.
Alright, just a mile or two here until we can get off the highway. We'll take a state highway or county highway, something other than the interstate. Alright, so let's go see if we can find these supposed blizzard conditions.
Good.
Hey, when you come south, make sure you go through Bren coming southbound. There's going to be a big wing row on that right-hand side.
10th Street West.
Copy that. Just going through Lincoln now.
couple of probably lesser maintained roads off to our west. Take a couple of those.
Turn left onto 210th Street West.
Yeah, definitely. Just getting pumped.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some non-interstate roads to get down there.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna do that. That's what I was thinking. It'll probably be better.
Use the left lane to stay on 210th Street West. In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto the I-35 South ramp.
We'll go straight for a little while, and then we'll head south. Get out here into the open terrain, and that's where we should have our highest winds. But we definitely would not have been able to stop for that.
Continue on I-35 South for 12 miles. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Laredo Path. Take the next right onto Laredo Path.
East 494.
Got me an 1813.
Looks like some decent snowdrifts here on the side of the road, trying to make their way onto the road.
Cross Street, intersection of 19th Avenue North and 20th Avenue North. Time 1812.
Negative, Bridges Hospital. Security is requesting you respond for an erratic male. There's a female on the ground. We'll try to get further.
185, copy.
173 for 193.
Copy.
Starting to snow a little bit harder now too.
A white male with a red beard wearing a blue shirt, tan pants, brown shoes. No weapons involved, but coming at staff aggressively.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the 3rd exit onto Vernon Avenue.
Burnsville Medic 1, Charlie level unconscious. AP 13823, Echo Park Circle, in Burnsville, Cross Street, intersection of Dead End and Echo Park Lane. Time 1814.
Somebody went up and over the roundabout. Okay. Interesting. That's not how that works. Is this the one? This might be where we came or we're coming through
Exit the
earlier.
traffic circle onto Vernon Avenue. Continue on 217th Street East for 1.5 miles.
Rosie, I'm going to swing in front of you quick and turn around.
The same guy that's been calling in for an ambulance. He looks at about wait times.
are the roads here that are going to start deteriorating quickly because they'll stop maintaining these, well, probably pretty soon.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Texas Avenue.
Can you please change this to an accident, no injuries?
Alright, we'll drop south on this road here. It's 27.
$63,193 for welfare check in the trailer park on
Next
Parkway.
left onto Texas Avenue.
Good. Road. Caller found a 15-year-old male not dressed for the weather who said his mom had kicked him out. Caller's in a white Dodge Durango. Unknown if the kids split them or not yet.
Continue on Texas Avenue for 2 miles.
1817.
194.
You on your way in?
Well, this road's fine so far.
Copy bus 8136. We'll cancel medics for now. 194 and 103 copy. Southbound bus 8136. We'll get you some time, please.
Never got me. Faribault 7th.
7th and Olsen, then 1818.
156.
1818. 186.
Intergrove Heights Engine 17, Delta Level 6 person, AP 6873, Benton Way, in Intergrove Heights, Cross Street, intersection of Plain Avenue and Plain Avenue, time 1819.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 240th Street East.
Actually, take this all the way south if we want to. I think this eventually runs into 14.
Take the next left onto 240th Street East.
5873 Benson Way. 6873 Benson Way, Inver Grove. 76-year-old female with severe Alzheimer's, can't walk. Not completely ill, 1820.
Their car fell off, maybe. Information only at 1821.
Timber Hill 6309 Vernon Circle. Burnham Circle, apartment 204. 70-year-old female, weak and nauseous. 1821.
Copy and route.
I haven't really heard of any like power outage impacts either, so that's good. I mean, we've gotten off kind of easy with this storm so far, but I have a feeling that's going to change tonight.
And Laura King Sam.
Okay.
And then by liquid after that.
I think we'll go straight. We'll take these. We'll stay on these rural routes. Some drifting there. Find some snow drifts, maybe. Hopefully. Still got the heat on blast, trying to dry my feet out still. Not going so well.
Code 1.
1823.
Yeah, it is cold. Temperatures come up though, 20 degrees. So this time yesterday it was like 10.
Rolled on a semi truck. Unknown 28, unknown description, no tail lights. Information at 1824.
Probably the most snow on the road that I've seen all day. And that was it.
Dispatch 321, transfer 1 routine to Northfield Hospital.
Routine Northfield Hospital, 1825.
A lot of dead-end roads out here.
Sorry, I don't know what that car is facing southbound across the highway. Go on.
I spoke with the owner of that phone. Everything's fine. I'll be clear.
Copy. Copy.
these roads probably won't see a snowplow until tomorrow. I mean, I could be wrong, but I assume that they probably won't.
Belleville.
East-west roads are fine. The wind is not carrying the snow across them like it is the north-south. So it looks like the north-south roads are going to be the problem tonight.
10-4, and then we'll be walking the right lane. 1827.
Go ahead. In service for the day, vehicle 302. All tag will be sometime in the morning when the magic show stops.
Yeah, we're not even drifting out here.
Somebody hops in that loader and pushes the stuff up, please.
of snow. That's a little bit more like what we were trying to find. I can't tell if this road's paved or gravel. I think it's gravel.
Howdy. Looks like 99 may already be at destination. Copy, thank you.
Found the snowdrifts. Just gotta go out here in the middle of nowhere, I guess.
Driver's medical there.
Clear at 1821.
traffic through here. There's some fresh wheel tracks. Is this a road? Yes, yes it is. Alright, just double checking.
605
Go ahead.
I'll be en route with Mr. from the jail.
Copy.
Yeah, this is definitely a road. I was just making sure it wasn't a driveway, but no, it's a road.
609, I'll be cleared.
Here, let me tip you guys down a bit. There. Now you can see the road a little bit more. Headed toward that pilot down here, get fuel and everything. Just taking the back roads. Alright, 4 miles from Pilot. We'll take about a 10-minute break. Those lights don't reflect off the snow so much. We use those. just a minute. We'll see how far this pilot is. I gotta clear the snow off the front of the headlight housings because it looks a lot brighter on the camera than it is in person. I can't see very well. I probably need to clear them off the tail lights too. Yeah, we'll stop for a minute. Rather take care of it real quick now.
In half a mile, turn left onto 80th Street West.
Oh yeah, you can't see squat.
Good salt on the road.
Find something to scrape these off.
That's going to be on your right side. Put that fast up on the right side. Never.
I'm trying to find my ice scraper here.
South Metro Ambulance 1, Alpha Level Sick Person, Rental Property, ID, DS 23276, 1905, Parkwood Drive 309, in South St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of 19th Avenue North and 20th Avenue North, time 1839.
When you get a chance, can you reset your electronics and I tracking on Geotab?
Yeah, we're having charging issues with our truck. We have to have it inside the base here where it can charge. Otherwise, it will die in the truck. You're in Alpha, though.
Son of a buck.
Copy. Yeah, you're tracking on right cat, just not Geotab.
Oh, I dropped my phone.
Thank you. 1840.
Shoot.
I think we have Geotab in that truck. We logged into truck 318, but we are actually in 8110. It's a new truck. That's probably where you're getting the confusion from.
Oh,
Copy.
no.
Still not requesting transport. I'm out 1840.
Oh.
If you could. See if there's any priors. Okay. No priors.
Oh, this was a failed mission.
Copy, thanks.
Alright, we'll just do this at the pilot. We're only a few minutes away. I was just trying to do this efficiently and, you know, whip that crap off. And I was also gonna go to the liberty of changing my socks into something that's not wet, but that's how I ended up dropping my phone. I'm out there trying to change my socks when it's a freaking winter storm. We'll just go to the pilot.
14 within 40 meters for maiden line. 2572 Bedford.
Guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Sorry.
Continue on Minnesota 19 East for 2 miles.
Little Chicago. What? I disagree. Alright folks, so we will just go to the pilot and we've got to de-ice the car. Like you can't even see you can barely see the back of the car. I mean it's just covered in like 2 inches of like caked on snow. I gotta get my side windows cleared off. I can't see out my mirrors. I mean it's the car's froze. I gotta get it scraped off here. So we'll just do that up here at the pilot, I guess. Get some fuel while we're at it.
Rosemount all calls. Delta level check. Payne. AP 13912. Ashford Pass. In Rosemount. Cross Street. Intersection of 140th Street West and Abercorn Avenue. Time 1843.
These corners are getting pretty slick here. Watch how quick we come around those.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Bagley Avenue. Take the next right onto Bagley Avenue, then turn left.
I think this is the one we were at earlier.
Turn left, then slide left.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember this because I couldn't figure out where the driveway was because everything was covered in snow. They probably got arrows on the ground, but that don't do you any good when
Turn right, then your destination will be
there's
on
a
the left.
pile of snow on it.
Take the next right toward Bagley Avenue, then turn left.
Alright guys, I'm going to run in real quick and
Yeah, kind of a pain in the butt
be
to get them
right back.
Justin, Wolf All Fire. I'm going to say for camp issue alarm. Each vehicle on the route.
Copy the page. Vehicle on route.
Engine 5, Delta level breathing problems. Windsor Plaza, DL 18252, 20827, Howland Avenue 112, in Lakeville. Cross Street, intersection of Howland Avenue and Dead End. Time 1848.
You can continue routine.
Egan Duty Crew and Egan Battalion 1, Citizen Assist, AP 4290, Blackhawk Road, in Egan, Cross Street, intersection of Trailway Drive and Bear Path Trail. Time 1849.
It's like the worst pilot I've ever been to. Hey, we're gonna turn around and face the other way so that while I'm checking the oil here, I don't have to stand with my back into the window.
Grand Avenue West 207, in South St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of 3rd Avenue North and 3rd Street North. Time 1849.
Head west toward
Lake London Tiger and Route, Windsor Plaza, 20827, Howland Avenue, apartment 112. Responding on the 6 Delta, 62-year-old female, conscious breathing, lung and brain cancer. Difficulty breathing.
Alright, we'll let that settle for a second so I don't have a bunch of oil in the dipstick tube screwing up the reading. And
Fire, put the train to the street and route to Grand.
Empire Rosemont Rescue 21 arriving at Ashford.
Rescue 21. Arriving, is that South Metro Ambulance 2 or South Metro Ambulance 3?
Put the train with 2 en route and arriving on Grand.
Heavy arriving 221 Grand Avenue West. It's going to be apartment 207, 6 Delta, 59-year-old female. Conscious breathing, medical alarm, difficulty breathing. 1851.
Fire for meeting Battalion 1.
oh no, I think the hood release is froze.
Hey Joe, you might have.
Copy en route 4290 Blackhawk Road. I'm held on scene doing a transport, requesting assistance for lifting a bariatric patient back into the home. Routine response, paging Egan Matter 4 at 1851.
Releasing. Great, isn't it? Yeah, I can't even release it. Whatever. It'll.
But it's actually not going to pop up, is it?
No, I can't release it. So, I don't know. Whatever.
Ladder 4, Citizen Assist, AP 4290, Blackhawk Road, in Egan, Cross Street. Trailway Drive-In Bearpath Trail. Time 1851.
Alright, warm up for a minute here. Oh, let's see what we got here. Need a self-serve car wash so I can unthaw my hood.
Head west toward Bagley Avenue.
I'm just gonna go down to town and find a self-serve car wash to get in. It's got some warmth. I just gotta deal with this. I just can't do it out here in the cold. That's always
Northfield, or you're just gonna go down to Faribault?
whatever, south.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the left.
Self-serve car washes are like always the answer because they're always a little bit warmer.
Turn right toward Bagley Avenue, then turn left onto Bagley Avenue.
7134, 178th Street West, in Lakeville. Cross Street, intersection of Glasgow Way and Glacier Way. Time
Turn
1854.
left onto Bagley Avenue.
Left?
Take the next right onto Bagley Avenue, then make a U-turn
Okay.
to Minnesota 19 West.
I can do that.
Continue on Bagley Avenue for 3 miles.
Surprised it wanted me to go left.
Continue on Bagley Avenue for 3/4 of a mile. Head southwest on Bagley Avenue.
Burtonsville Medic 1 and Burtonsville Engine 1, Delta Level 4, Group Home, DB 912 No, 912, Nob Hill Road, in Burtonsville, Cross Street, intersection of Bryant Avenue South and Colfax Avenue South. Time 1855.
Yeah, this road is definitely snow covered. Oh, that just made things worse. Fantastic. Now that it's cleaning the windshield off, I'm just making it worse. At least on the driver's side, I'm making it worse.
You're both en route to Group Home 912 Nob Hill Road. Responding on the 17 Delta, 60-year-old female, conscious breathing. Cell at 1650 hours today is now shaky and confused. Time out 1856.
Beacon Engine 2, Alpha Level 6 person, AT 1350, Crestridge Lane, in Eaton, Cross Street.
on Highway 46 right now. Still a really nice night out, though. I shouldn't say nice night, but it's pretty out.
Lakeville Station 2, copy, page 1858.
Almost whiteout conditions here. Not quite. It's hard to tell because it's dark, you know, and the lights are shining off of it, but it's definitely getting there.
You started toll for a pickup truck?
214
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on Bagley Avenue Boulevard.
Five pilots.
Camila, please, 18 today.
Gotta keep gasoline with that, huh?
1859.
A lot of roundabouts up here.
Exit the traffic circle onto Bagley Avenue. Continue on Bagley Avenue for 7 miles.
Yeah, visibility went way down.
13408 Berkwood Drive. Confirm missile. The contractor posting for. One of the trick up there, but I need 9 option.
I think we're in the middle of the road. It's hard to tell. Yeah, these are those deteriorating conditions I was talking about. It just took a while. We're finally here.
Good evening, Pager Test. Pager Test only. Test complete at 1902. Okay.
Okay, this is third degree Adam and Plymouth Control Place. Thank you.
10-4-1903.
Not sure if I did already, but I'll be clear the jail. I'm just await a return phone call from Carver County to meet with Mr. Johnson. Before you two, Metro.
482.
Can you start a tow for this runway?
Okay.
Alright, not too far from Faribault. Yep, now I'd say this is more winter storm conditions.
Driving ranges.
Driving ranges 1905. Copy. Anyone 41.
State and cash line. Henry Zebra Mary, 722.
Copy. State and cash line.
Yeah, we're paralleling I-35 right now. It's just like a mile off to our left.
Owatonna fire.
Public clearing 1010 21st Avenue Northwest, nothing found.
while yet. I don't know exactly how long.
Yeah, copy notes.
I'm not, I mean, really, we could go all night, but I'm not going to go all night because there's just not that many people that are interested in watching this at 2 o'clock in the morning. There's really not. So, I'm trying to think here. We'll probably go... we'll go at least another 2.5 hours, I think. At least another 2.5 hours. And we'll pick back up. We'll do some more coverage, of course, in the morning. Be to our car wash, and if you are just joining us, my hood is froze shut and I need to check the oil and all that. So we're gonna go take over this self-serve car wash for about 10 minutes. It's just way too cold out. I can't be dealing with it in that. Oh wow, curve. Oops. Right by the airport here. Slippery as hell out here.
Continue on Hiawatha Pioneer Trail for 1.5 miles.
Copy. Charles Way, 7-year-old female, conscious breathing, possible stroke.
Oh, yeah, copy.
Yeah, we're just coming into Faribault now. Still doing coverage here inside the Radar Omega app, folks. If you want to follow along here with me, track where these heavy snow bands are, you can do so in the app, and you can also watch the live stream directly in the app as well.
cars. You're needed for a medical. Mill City Senior Living, 1520 17th Street Northwest. Unit 302 for a resident who fell and hit their head in the bathroom. Has a large laceration and is on blood thinners. Again, 1520 17th Street Northwest. Unit 302, time your stage, 1914.
21 copies, 1520 on 17th Street Northwest. For medical, 2120 will be en route.
Oh, it's right here. Son of a gun, I just drove right by it. Oh, don't tell me they got all the bays closed. We'll see if we can get in. There's a bunch of car washes in this town, so if this one doesn't do it for us, it's completely closed. No lights on. All right, next one. Try one more, otherwise we just might be out of luck.
Head west toward Minnesota 60 West, 4th Street
Go,
Northwest.
God, this windshield is freezing over quickly again, isn't it?
Continue on Minnesota 60 West for half a mile.
1916.
Yeah, it's really coming down here.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight to stay on Minnesota 60 West.
Yeah, we're right under one of those heavy bands, if you can't tell.
Continue straight to stay on Minnesota 60 West, then turn left onto Grant Street.
Supposed to turn.
Just let me know when you guys are ready and so you know the crew up north.
I think there's a turn lane somewhere. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Can't tell. We're playing another one of those I don't know where the road is
then
games.
Turn left to stay on Grant Street.
Gonna be doing that a lot today.
Take the next left to stay on Grant Street, then turn right onto 19th Avenue Northwest. Take the next right onto 19th Avenue Northwest, then your destination will be on the left.
Yeah, this car wash is closed too. God dang it. Alright, well.
Your destination is on the left.
It's not a self-car wash anyway. Darn internet lied to me. That's okay. Alright, well, we'll come up with a game plan here. I think, I need to pull over for a second here and look at radar data.
Dispatch from 2120, arriving on scene. Copy, Anthony.
Okay.
Dispatch drive.
Snow cutoff is actually right about here, too.
Copy, driving. 329 dispatch driving. Copy, driving.
I gotta go through a couple of things here to figure out the best plan. Check see what the National Weather Service says as well. Looks like the consensus is the heavier snowfall should persist through like midnight. Then maybe a second wave tomorrow morning. And my hood just popped. Well, look at that. All right. Well, we are going to proceed to a gas station because my hood just popped. So, good. So the reason that I'm trying to be cautious because with the oil leak, the oil leak is not ideal, but it's not leaking on anything. It's not leaking on the alternator. It's not leaking on anything other than just the downpipe for the exhaust. So it stinks and it smokes this way. But it's not like the oil leak is not causing another problem right now. Without being able to open the hood, I can't check the oil, so it's a mystery. Like, we could literally be almost out of oil, like it could just all of a sudden leak it all out and we have no way of checking. That's why I was considering calling it here. But now that we can actually check the oil, we'll probably have to add a quart, but we'll check on it and see how it is, and probably continue a little bit. But we are still going to start heading back up north toward MSP, because we're about to get to the point here where the snow cutoff is moving in. There's like kind of a second wave coming in overnight that'll bring some additional snowfall. It looks like closer to like 5, 6, 7 a.m. But I think just parking there for a minute with the heat of the motor running, I think allowed that hood to pop. So we'll come here and do this quick trip and add some oil or see how much it burnt. This thing's leaking quite a bit, but it's not leaking as much as you think it would. Like I said earlier, it took it about 600 miles to leak out half a quart, which isn't that awful, but it stinks horrible. Anybody that knows the smell of oil burning on your exhaust is exactly familiar with what I'm talking about. Just understand and excuse my frustration. It's just that, well, we all know the story and the situation. It just really ticks me off that we're out of service for 2 weeks, and the place that was doing the repair just caused a different problem. So, whatever. But we're going to go take it to see William tomorrow. It's a viewer up here that's going to take care of it before we head south. Bob's probably happy that he doesn't have to deal with it. Yeah, we got to go see Bob, but for a different issue. A less problematic issue.
14 Apples 193 has a Dodge Center exit for an SUV that's driving very slow on the shoulders. Sparks are coming from the vehicle. Information at 1920.
Okay, I need a rag.
Vehicle went into the pond, not submerged, unknown if occupied. Okay, well, this thing was not nearly as low as I thought. They added a little bit more than it probably needs, just in case the hood freezes shut on us again. Okay, it is just so ridiculous that I even have to do this.
just ridiculous. You guys are probably sick of hearing me complain about it. I just need to go buy a brand new car. I'm done with this trash. If I had like an extra $15,000, we'd go right now and get a like a RAV4 or something with low miles. I did get a lot of the snow off the back of the car, so you can actually see the lights now. Turn around. Yeah, we're definitely not budgeting for a new car, that's for sure. I gotta get something for Nikki too, so not exactly able to blow money on 2 new vehicles, that's for sure. I shouldn't complain though. It's not the car's fault that somebody didn't know what they were doing, you know what I mean? But it's because if the repair would have been done appropriately, then we wouldn't have this oil hemorrhage. We'll have to see if William is cool. Hopefully, even if I drop it off and go back to the hotel, or if I wait, if I drop it off, I might leave him a GoPro and see if he would get us some video evidence of this oil hemorrhage. I don't know, for the sake of the channel. I really wish that I had a place where I could just work on my own car again. I wish I had a heated garage that was big enough that I could have all my tools in and my car. That would be nice. It'd save a lot of money. I miss having that. Save a lot of hassle. Just show up at Bob's and just take over one of his bays. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to do like undercover boss. Go up and like be some crappy lube tech or something and wear a hidden camera and mess with Bob. I don't know. He'd probably catch on to us pretty quick.
422 copy.
I thought about doing that. I thought about getting like a hidden camera live stream and getting a really crappy job, like a job that people just hate. I don't know, dumpster cleaner or something. I don't know, just something ridiculous, and like live streaming it. And that's, I thought that'd be kind of interesting.
We're clear. 1 by north. Yeah, clear north transport.
Probably be okay because Wisconsin's a one-party consent state, so.
Dispatch, we're back in service. We'll be back in service.
Yeah, I think if I was going to go be a mechanic again, I'd want to go work for Bob. He's got cool people down there.
Mineral Springs in St. Paul. Obstructed blade, stand by for X and B. Kia SV.
Pulling somebody over for an obstructed plate.
With the Kia.
Of course it's an obstructed plate. Like, it's snowing. Are you kidding me, right, dude? I can't see the damn road. That's the center. Yeah, I like RAV4s. Preferably get one without the CVT in it, though. I mean, you know, Toyota still breaks down, but they're a lot more forgiving. It's, look at this guy. This guy don't even have headlights on. Look at this. I turn my lights off. He's got... Oh, he does. Never mind. Never mind. I guess he just got so much snow over him, I didn't think he had his taillights on. Whoops. Whatever. Here, I was about to make fun of him, and I guess he's got them on. Where is the damn... There's the center line. You can't see out here. This is horrible.
I just thought I'd tell you how nice these Western Stars ride.
Alright, we'll make the loop back around to 35. Bunch of snowmobilers out.
Code 3, what's the kind of breathing problem? 2406 4th Street Northeast.
That's actually the edge of the road now. Wow, look at that. It's spicing up a little bit.
Process. 14 status.
Okay.
There's a plow up here, I think. Yep, that is definitely a snowplow. I think he stopped too. Let's go around him.
Let's go.
Taxi 12.
Got everything over on the right. Will you create me a secondary?
Pepper, would you like a part 2?
Let's turn here.
630 Metro, I'm in route. I'll grab
Abrupt change of mind. We're going to turn here.
Pepper,
Well, this road hasn't been touched yet. I bet he's going... No, he's not going this way.
12 to 630. I got them all stacked up, 4 of them in front of me, so you can just park behind me. Copy, I'm westbound 494, passing Portland, so minute or two.
Funny thing is, we're just on the edge of this band too. Snow might end at any point. If we sat here for like 10 minutes, it'd probably be done snowing. For now, anyway.
Oh, must have clicked release instead of hold. I apologize. If you want to call me back, I can help you now.
for sure. Let's make sure we get a good scrape on our hills before we get out of here.
Yeah, 151. Yeah, there ain't no sense of staying late tonight. It's gonna be blowing. It's gonna be snowing a heck of a lot more when we get out of here.
Yeah, 10-4. Right now, I drove out from Gaylord to New Prague and coming into St. Peter, and the roads are blowing clean pretty well. I think they might actually be better than they were yesterday this morning.
Well, they're a heck of a lot better than they were Monday morning.
Dimension 11. 30F 19. Intersection of 193rd Street West and Ambrose Avenue. Time 1940.
This road's trying to drift shut. Trying to find the next spot to get on.
Number on scene 1942.
I don't know, let's go this way.
Sounds good to me. I've got a semi in the southbound ditch. He's got a real heavy lean to it.
That's probably, well, when I came down, that whole area was snow covered where 35 wasn't, so I'm sure it's worse now.
Just giving you a heads up, he is not blocking.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will get some people there, hopefully.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty solid idea.
Do not know which towing company they've gotten a hold of, so no help there.
Yeah, I know it. Sounds good. See ya.
Southbound ditch is leaning pretty good according to DOT. Spoke with the driver, the company is working on it, so.
Yeah, we are headed back toward I-35 right now. We'll start making our way north. subscribers, super chatters, PayPal contributors, Radar Omega users. I appreciate everybody for allowing us to be out here and supporting the channel. We'll be live for, I don't know how long tomorrow, probably not too long. We'll probably be live in the morning, probably from like, I don't know, 6 to 11 or so maybe. And then it looks like on Sunday, probably severe weather in Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas. So I'll have to go get the car fixed tomorrow so that we can get that done and get down there. Drifts through the road in some spots. Actually, let's take a rural road into town. We gotta go into Faribault to get back on 35. This road looks pretty awful. Let's try this run. I like to go on these roads that look awful. I mean, you're all here to see the snow, so we might as well take the worst roads. You know what I'm saying? No sense in taking these plowed roads. I think our car up here might have got stuck. Could get stuck in that. Holy smokes. That's not ideal. That's what I like about this car though too, is it's got skid plates on the bottom, so when you're taking these drifts and stuff, you're not worrying about like clipping off a radiator hose or anything stupid like that. Right, we're gonna watch this car for a minute and make sure that he's not okay. If he was stuck, I didn't want to go barreling through here at 40 miles an hour and rear end him, but he's moving, so we're good.
Check it out, make sure it's good. I think it's good. And full. I'm going to make another round when I get back revving.
Okay, I thought there was a car coming, so I'm slamming on the brakes. Is there a car coming or not? No.
417. Have you ran all these ramps out here on 218?
Hold on, I'm trying to find the dang road.
There
we go.
Okay, I'll follow behind you. Finish it up.
Didn't really want to go off of the road. It looks like it's a gravel road underneath this. I mean, right now it's a snow road, but yeah, I'm trying not to follow the tracks, because if the car like goes straight into a ditch, I really don't want to follow his tracks into a ditch. But he's still up ahead. Looks like a pretty small car too. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck. This snow I really don't don't get worried about with this car. The all-wheel drive system on this car is excellent. And of course, snow tires help a lot too. It lacks a little bit in ground clearance, you know, but it's only a half of an inch closer to the ground than the Explorer was. So, you know, in theory here, this thing should perform pretty equal, you know. You just got to keep the momentum going. I grew up on a farm. I could take a golf cart through this crap, trust me. I'm gonna slow down here though. Snow's getting packed in there, the brakes and everything.
Dispatch clear. Copy 1951.
Get the snow packing in the brakes here. You got to keep brake checking yourself, otherwise you start having problems. Yeah, everybody gave me a lot of crap when I got this car. Oh, the Ford Taurus, it won't go through the snow.
Mr. Johnson has been turned over to Carver County.
Really? Because I'm driving through like 3-foot snow drifts back there, so. I mean, yeah, you could bottom the car out, but that's why you keep moving. You can't bottom out if you keep moving. Well, you can, but keep moving faster. It's inevitable, though. One of these days, we're going to get stuck on a live stream. It's bound to happen. Is what it is. We're almost back into town. But like I said, the skid plate under this helps a lot too, because you don't have to worry about clipping a radiator hose off in the snowdrift. I've done that before, even on like I had an F-150 that did not have skid plates, and it yanked the radiator hose off going over a snowdrift. So also helps keep it snow from getting packed up in the belt and such. So this is a good vehicle for it. Plus, if you bottom out, it's not just packing it all up in the motor. Our car turned. Oh boy. Virgin snow now. Means we gotta go kind of slow because we have no idea where the road is.
So 3200 right for a VOR near 1785 Glenview Trail.
229.
We gotta turn traction control off or we're gonna get stuck. Oh, hold on, we gotta stop here. I gotta find the traction control setting here. Stand by. Alright, we're gonna proceed slowly up here because there's a curve here, and if we barrel like 60 miles an hour up this road, we're gonna go straight off that curve into the cornfield. Really don't want to do that. Getting stuck in the middle of the road usually isn't that big of a deal. You can dig yourself out. Getting stuck off the road's a problem. Let's eyeball this corner a little bit. I think we're good to proceed. mind me, just trying to find the road.
900 to Elysian Rescue. You're needed for medical. 406 Park Avenue, Northwest in Elysian, for a patient that swallowed a battery.
Darn kids these days.
900.
Yeah, I love driving in snow. Like, this is, I'm like more happy than I have been all year doing this right now. Trust me. This is like a pastime. Like, we used to do this crap for fun in high school, so. Everybody's always like, oh my god, it's so scary. And I'm like, are you sure about that? I mean, yeah, the thought of getting stuck really sucks, but just don't get stuck.
It's
that easy. Alright, now we're going to cross over, and then we'll come back out on, what is that, 60? Up by those car washes we were at. Over 35 right now. Holy crap. What a difference the other side of the bridge makes. Jesus. I'm on the wrong side of the road again. Working our way back north slowly.
You're needed for a medical. 215 Burbling Avenue for a 35-year-old male who's having chest and side pain. He has labored breathing, and he advised there are behavioral concerns. 215 Burbling Ave, send me your page.
Should be getting back up here to where we can get on the interstate now. If we can't do it here, we can do it up at the next intersection. Just went under 35.
Copy.
Anyway, yeah, we'll head up, start heading north because the we're kind of on the backside of the heavy snow right now. 47, I think, to Hastings. Set GPS.
Head north on Bagley Avenue, Western
Okay, so
Avenue
we don't want
Southwest,
35. I take that back.
Northwest.
We got a little
In half a mile, turn right
trip
onto
through
Minnesota
town.
60 East. You are on the fastest route.
Slide right
despite
through that
slower
stop
than
sign.
usual traffic. You should reach your destination by 9:04 p.m.
I just took this over. It does not look like 2128 is on this call at this time. Okay, is it closer for them to go to Elysian than us from Faribault? Running from home.
Turn right onto Minnesota 60
Yeah, we're by those car washes now.
Continue on Minnesota 60 East for half a mile.
Perfect. That was my next up. Yeah, thank you.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Lyndale Avenue North.
Hey, can you put that VOR pending and stuck in this medical?
Heavy.
Alright, turning left. Ooh, wait a minute.
Turn left onto
No.
Lyndale Avenue North.
No, not. Yeah, no, we're good. I thought it was in the next light, but we're good. Come on, Toyota Corolla. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Good job. Hold on here. This guy needs a.
Continue on Lyndale Avenue North for
There
1
he
mile.
goes. I say, needed a little momentum there, but he got going.
Dispatch from 2120, arriving on scene. Caveat.
like RP's upstairs, unsure.
Somebody spun out in the median here.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 20th Street Northwest, Hiawatha Pioneer Trail.
Ooh, yeah, I can't get them. There's nobody in that car.
Southbound, correction, northbound 35 at 95.
At least they went in there real nice and soft. Yeah, there's definitely nobody in that car.
Take the next right onto 20th Street Northwest, Hiawatha Pioneer Trail.
Have a good night.
Good night, 2007.
Yeah, conditions definitely have deteriorated now after nightfall, which was kind of originally planned here. Gonna really impact the morning commute, though, I think. Probably won't be much of a morning commute, though. I have a feeling everything's gonna be closed.
Going to be at 221 Northfield Street. Thank you.
Continue on Minnesota 3 North for 14 miles.
Telephone. Hello. Is it the... Oh, it's not the black RAV4 in the median, is it? Okay. You sure there's somebody in it?
I'll check both parties on paper as well.
Yeah. Go ahead. I had my side lights on and I saw in there and it didn't look like there's anybody in there, but if there is, I guess. That thing's... you won't get that out, dude. That thing's buried. I mean, you can check and try, but it's buried.
Henry,
Alright.
044 128 600.
I promise nobody in there, but I don't know. I guess if there is, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's not. We'll find out, I guess. God, these roads are got packed down really fast, didn't they? Just a couple hours ago, there wasn't anything here. Yeah, I want soup as well. Oh man, I can go to Quick Trip and get soup, can't I? Good thought.
repair guy, and they actually have parts to fix your truck. So if you want to go to Owatonna, they will fix it quick.
All right, 10-4.
Yep, nobody on this road tonight. Understandable, too.
Did send you PO info for Cliff.
Does anything want to use or anything wrong?
Hey, Miles, double check.
Time 2014.
In there now, or how long will it be?
She's coming from Waelti, so probably not long.
All right, 10-4. Now.
This road's starting to get covered, too.
10-4, thank you.
This road probably won't.
40193 68 Euro Kilo Cap. Not after different. Pass out intervention still on 0.
Should have ran a poll today. And, like, are we going to get stuck? That would have been a good one. Yep, roads are definitely snow covered. So this is Highway 3 going northeast out of Faribault. There's actually a car in front of us, I think.
I-90 be a gray semi and a burgundy colored semi. Both drivers are at 28 feet.
Get the back before you leave. Back up. You want me to push the whole center?
taillights. Folks are not following on especially Twitter, Facebook or Twitter, I do have those social media links on my website, seethestorm.com. Can't miss them. Really recommend following but the YouTube community page, you know, where I can post updates. But the problem with that is anytime I post anything, it usually notifies everybody, and I don't always think it's necessary, so I try to limit the post to once a day. Obviously I post on social media more. You know, kind of finishing up with this system tomorrow morning, but Sunday looks like a big day out in the plains, and then the end of the week also looks like it could be big out there, so we'll be watching. Coming into the Northfield area. You know what? I think I know where we are. We stopped at this damn Quick Trip. So we were at this Quick Trip. There was I think it was back in July or August or something. No, it was August.
206.
We had a we had a chase up here. We almost had a tornado actually up here in southern Minnesota, and I remember we were streaming and basically ended the stream at that Quick Trip because I had Nikki with. I remember that Quick Trip, so I have been here. I was gonna say this route looks really familiar, and that's probably why. It all makes sense now. Much warmer at that time. restaurants are closed. I mean, that's good that they're allowing, you know, workers to go home and such, but I have noticed that a lot of stuff in like St. Paul and Minneapolis has been open, but all these closed.
Faribault or Owatonna? That was Owatonna. They had a gas smell in the building and actually had a reading taken care of now. 10 for it. Between Waelti and I have a 2800 Henry X-ray 633.
That Culver's is open. Surprising. Yeah, these roads in town really aren't in the best shape either. Back edge of the snow is actually moving really quick now. The cutoff of the snow is basically from where we are right now through Red Wing up to Eau Claire. Anything south or southeast of there is not snowing anymore. We will get another shot of snow though overnight, very early morning. This guy with his truck is doing.
Yeah, that's the reason we're going to go metal.
Heavy.
Taking a while to get up this highway. It's kind of a long drive to go this way anyway.
Good evening, Sunny 2020.
Copy, give me a call here.
Despite slower than usual traffic, you should reach your destination by 9:26 p.m.
0538.8. Copy.
Alright, want me to go in a certain direction? And, yeah, it's drifting out there, but I didn't make it up to 284. I gotta go back to get fuel. I forgot to get fuel down to a quarter tank. So, you wanna run up there and then run back west?
That's fine. Who is the other guy that we got? Who's our other 212 guy?
Trilio. The other guy.
Oh, Trilio. Hey, is the east end everything pretty good, you think?
I'm just fighting pillow drifts. It's not really accumulating, it's just coming over the road, that's all. I'm doing the left lane now. Went through all the ramps, doing the left lane and then I'll get the main line.
Alright, so you're east. Alright, Russell, I'll head out 284 and then kind of watch that big drifting stuff. Were you able to get any more on that, some of the bad areas just west of Carver and so on and so forth, some of those? I had them pretty good before. I'm just wondering how they're holding up. All right, sounds like a good game plan.
Making our way northeast back toward MSP, I-94 area.
Beacon Engine 1, Alpha Level Back Pain, AT 4775, White Oak Court, in Eakin, Cross Street, intersection of Mahogany Way and James Street. Time 2034.
Nick.
It looks like it'll be fun.
Continue on 280th Street West for 4 miles.
23.
37 Portland Village. In there.
Right now we're going back east to get on 47, which is the way I initially intended to go, but missed my turn. Streaming for about another 45 minutes here, it looks like. Conditions have definitely gone downhill, but they're going to get worse tonight. You know, if this wind keeps up, a lot of these roads are going to start to drift shut.
Parachute 3602 Shockley.
Engine 21, Bravo level fall, AT 7248, Van Crossway, in Inver Grove Heights, Cross Street, intersection of Baldwin Avenue with Alberta Avenue, time 2039.
Little tiny drifts all over the road are kind of more of a nuisance than anything.
With the wind blowing the way it is, it's kind of hitting some thin drifts coming out into that left lane.
Fingers? Hey, I'm gonna, west side, I'm gonna make a round and then I'll come over that way, man.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto
Alright, 10-4, Ricky. Thank you.
Take the next left onto Northfield Boulevard. Continue on Northfield Boulevard for 6 miles.
Yeah, snow's really starting to pile up now, but like I said, that snow band is moving away from here, so this area is about to be in a break from any sort of new snow. But with the winds continuing to blow like they are, the drifting will just continue. I mean, the snow doesn't have to be falling to have problems with drifting and visibility.
You're arriving time.
Phone call. The female complainant who said the alternator went out on her vehicle is now parked somewhere in Kenyon. Tried multiple times to get a location. She just was asking for a phone call from you.
Copy. I'll give her a phone.
Definitely coming out of the north. Northeast. Which is kind of a problem because that drifts all the roads. You know, if the wind is coming out of the north, then it's the east-west roads. If it's coming out of the west, then it's the north-south. When it comes kind of from a diagonal compass direction like this, it just kind of drifts them all equally. Tired of driving in the snow. It gives you a headache. The little snow flakes flying at the windshield all afternoon. 1.6 miles. Got it. I have got to get like CarPlay or something in the car here so I have a better map display. Just got to. The Radar Omega map works great for navigating, but it doesn't do turn-by-turn because it's not Google Maps, obviously. But when I'm trying to do turn-by-turn and not look at the map, it seems like Google doesn't talk to me half the time when it's supposed to.
That way they're going to be coming from I-90 in Winona County.
Yeah, because it might be in the way for snow and ice operations.
And we'll try to get somebody down there as soon as I can.
God dang it. Let's not go off the road here on this curve.
Let's try it.
Switching.
Conquer lane.
1,000 feet. Turn left onto the ramp to US 52 North.
Over SUV.
Heavy.
Alright, let's see what 52's like. Probably a cluster.
Turn left onto the ramp to US 52 North, then merge onto US 52 North.
We might just overshoot. No, we're gonna make it.
I could work for that fairly. 536 Sharpie.
We work for smart. Or crew 52 crew picks up your East Solomon Road from 35 ET lane. That's 01848310.
This road's in good shape. Other than the visibility.
358. Cool.
Faribault 109.
Have it go for 2053.
Yeah, this wind is really strong tonight.
You're clear the hospital, drop back hill.
I have no idea what's going on here. What's going on with home fry here? Just parked or
It's good to move over whenever, buddy.
not stuck? I think he just pulled over. I mean, we could stop and ask him, but it looked like he was just on his phone. I really don't want people bothering me every time I pull over to use my phone, so we'll leave him be. He's definitely not stuck.
With us? Yeah, I know. There's your bit.
Evening 2055.
Yeah, this is a longer drive than I thought it was going to be honest with you.
Good evening 2056.
Gas to a minimum, please.
It's precautionary for the Toyota Prius. 2057. Good evening 2057.
That's affirmative. We are on closest appropriate. Everything.
Time 20:58.
They want to turn around and either right or down street tonight.
We're coming, where are we?
1847,
we're south of St. Paul right now, southeast of Egan. Got about a half an hour left of the stream here, I think. Day though, really, with the stream. I like these winter storms when it comes to streaming because there's always something going on. I mean, tornadoes and stuff are cool, but it's kind of like watching paint dry sometimes. Hello.
2501.
Alright.
Yep.
2102.
You think this looks like Commerce City? Yeah, it kind of does, actually.
Corporate Livingston, 911 60th Avenue, one unconscious.
But like I was saying, I really do enjoy these extremes when you're doing winter storms like this. Get the car fixed. Well, I'm going to take my car over there tomorrow afternoon. It sounds like the guy's very willing to get it in right away, so if they can't fix it tomorrow afternoon, I'm sure, knock on wood, I'm hoping that they'll deal with it Friday for me. So worst case scenario, take off Friday evening, be down probably in Oklahoma somewhere by Saturday evening, and then we'll chase on Sunday, and then figure it out from there. I may not be able to go home, and we may have storms coming at the end of toward the middle to end of next week again, so I may need to stay out there. We'll have to play it by ear. But I really do strongly think this is going to be the last winter storm we chase all year, or all season. You know, we still could have something in the Northeast. Sometimes we'll get late snowstorms in the Northeast. But the reason I say that, I'm sure there will still be snowstorms here and there, but typically this time of year there's severe weather associated with the south side of the winter storm. You know, the south side of the storm system, the trough has severe weather, and obviously if there's a chance for tornadoes, I'm going to go after the tornadoes. So this very well could be the last winter storm today and tomorrow that we go after this season.
Coming up, 536 early.
Fast. Now 55 is not too fast for these conditions. There's bare pavement here, and if you speak from a meteorological standpoint, it's much too dry to be worrying too much about ice in the traditional sense of, like, you know, frozen, you know, like glared over ice. The type of, you know, quote unquote ice we have here is packed down snow, which I don't really call ice, everybody else does, but we have winter tires are brand new on an all-wheel drive 4,000-pound vehicle.
Quarter mile, keep right at the fork to stay on US 52 north.
And we have almost bare pavement in this lane. 50-ish miles per hour is really not too fast. It's a 65 zone.
Keep right at the fork to stay on US 52 north.
Honestly, traffic out here is moving excellent. That's the benefit of this. The good thing with this powdery snow, the moisture content's pretty low with this storm, so we don't have this big slushy, wet, you know, mess coming down that makes everything slippery. This dry stuff, it's a lot more forgiving. Now, granted, once it gets packed down, either the wind packs it down by blowing over the road, or cars pack it down. Yeah, then it starts getting really slippery, but just going over these little drifts here and there in the road, it's not bad. I think the traffic will be all right here tonight for the most part, unless the road is physically drifted shut. As a Canadian, you would be doing 20 over what I'm doing. That is probably true. To be quite frank, there's a lot of times here, though, where I could go faster, but I don't, just because I don't want to deal with the feedback. But yeah, this lane is clear. This lane's well maintained. They probably won't even have to touch this with a plow tonight. It's probably going to be good. Tires on an automobile make all the difference, especially with a snow tire or a winter tire. So the rubber is much softer than an all-season or a summer tire. It sticks to the road a lot better in cold temperatures.
230, 208.
Good.
Level spotted Dorothy Day is for supervisor for RA.
Alright, how long do we got, folks? 17 minutes left of the stream. Yeah, these actually aren't Blizzaks. Those are good tires, though. These are Goodyear Enforcer, or Goodyear Eagle Enforcer Winter or something, whatever, I don't know. They're the high-speed rated ones, the V-rated tire or whatever for like 140 mile an hour, whatever. Yeah, the Bridgestone ones, those are good. I think that's probably one of the best winter tires you can get. Goodyear makes some, but I think Firestone makes one, but I really think that Bridgestone, that Blizzak tire is probably like one of the best, if not the best winter tire you can get. I've had that on a lot of different vehicles in the winter, and they are excellent. They wear down really nice. They last a long time for a winter tire.
3 cars coming up the ramp here.
Come out of your way.
In a quarter mile, take the I-494 east exit.
Yeah, the Tiger Paw tire is not, I don't think that's a winter tire. But it's really good in the snow. I only had that tire once, and it was on a front-wheel drive.
Take the I-494 east exit.
No, it wasn't. It was on a rear-wheel drive Dodge Charger. I had a 2013 Charger, but it was rear-wheel drive, and it had the Tiger Paw tires on it. And that thing actually did pretty good for being a rear-wheel drive car in the snow with that tire. I think that's probably one of the better all-seasons.
White mountain build, wearing a black or dark beret, jacket, and a ski mask. Trying to get access to a donation box.
Exit ramp's drifting shut. But I like the Michelin Cross Climate 2s. That's like the best all-around tire you can get. Even does really good in the winter. $250 a piece per tire for this car, but it's worth it. It's kind of ridiculous. But when you're like driving around in the rain and stuff like this at a million miles an hour, trying to get to a tornado, you can't have these cheap tires. Like everybody goes and buys these like the cheapest tire they can, and like it's like, well, when you end up, you know, hydroplaning across the road or something, you wish you didn't. That's one thing I will not cheap out on is tires. I mean, I think these winter tires, actually, these came with the vehicle, but I think new, these are almost like $300 a tire. It's ridiculous how expensive these V-rated tires, or what? I think it's V, or is it H? I don't know, but I think it's V-rated tires for the like 135 mile an hour or whatever. They're so flippin' expensive. And I try to keep that speed rating of tire on here. I don't drive 130 miles an hour, but it kind of comes down to, that's what the car was designed to have on it, so I kind of want to keep it on there. It's kind of, it was engineered to have that, so might as well keep it on there.
Beautiful, isn't it? I know. I like it.
Do they allow chains? Yes and no. A lot of people argue about it, but I put it this way. I've used chains multiple times, and I've never been told by a cop to take them off. Most of the states have the laws written where, like, for example, I believe it's Michigan, or maybe it's Colorado. I don't know. There's one state that's literally got the law written that says that chains are illegal unless not having the chains on the tire would cause loss of traction or something. So basically they say that you can't have them on unless you need them. Commercial motor vehicles, I think, are as a requirement in some states. But I carry them and I'll use them. I mean, I've got some for this car. I mean, if we would have been, you know, for example, if we would have gotten ourselves in a bad spot on that road, with those drifts, I would have put them on. I don't care. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but you really shouldn't need them unless you're dealing with the really deep stuff. But I have to carry them because I can't afford to get stuck out here. And yeah, sometimes you really can't get them on when you're stuck, but you can shovel yourself out enough to be able to get them on. So since we're getting toward the end of the stream, thank you everybody, especially channel members, super chatters, PayPal contributors, anybody else. I'm just gonna start saying supporters, a lot easier. Thank you folks, you guys are the reason we're able to remain out here. If it wasn't for the voluntary I guess donations, if you want to call them that. Everybody calls them donations. I try not to because it sounds like I'm begging and it ticks me off, but I'm not homeless. But, or the Red Cross. But the donations, so to speak, you guys allow this to remain free. Otherwise, we would have to basically, you know, sell this as a pay-per-view thing and then, you know, only to clients. But because of this, we can afford the extra data and the hosting and the fuel to get this out to everybody. So thank you everyone, and even if you don't contribute in any way, shape or form, just watching is important because obviously without an audience there's no reason to be here. So, and anybody pissing and moaning about my speed right here, we're doing 55 and look at Mr. Cadillac Escalade here in the left lane, cruising up at about 75 there. So probably got bald tires, and his oil change is probably past due, but...
In a quarter mile, turn left on the main road.
Somebody sent a super chat. God dang it, man. Holy cow, this road. Somebody sent a super chat. I cannot open it. Whoever sent it, thank you. I do look at super chats and PayPal things and stuff, because I know a lot of you put messages with the PayPal stuff. I do look at all that stuff after the stream is over. I can go back through the logs. Let's check out the Speedway gas station real quick. But I really do enjoy doing this. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life, and it's probably what I'm going to do the rest of my life. So I get doubted all the time. Other storm chasers. Everybody telling me that there's no way this is a sustainable business model, blah, 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 and my response is, well, I'm here. Still here, 8 years later. But, anyway.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Corley Road.
No, the ramps are not in as good a shape as the highways. Absolutely not. I completely agree. Well, not going in this speedway. Is the speedway open or is it closed? If this is closed, I'm going to have a fit. Closed. Fantastic.
Turn left toward Lake Road Terrace, then turn left. Take the next left left toward Lake Road Terrace, then turn right.
I just want a bag of chips.
Take the next right toward Lake Road Terrace, then turn left onto Lake Road Terrace. Head southwest toward Lake Road
I've
Terrace.
been driving all day. All I want is a bag of potato chips. Like, is that so much to ask? God dang it. I'm surprised because most of the stuff up here has been open. You guys can ride along until I get my chips. But no, we literally shelled like thousands of dollars a month into this stream. It's super expensive. Like, I could just go put my iPhone back up on the dash. And a lot of storm chasers do that, and it's okay, but it's not the experience that I want to give you guys. I used to do that, and there's dead zones every 5 minutes. What did we have? I think we dropped the stream, what, once or twice for maybe 15 seconds max today. You know, it's expensive to run this. It's not, I mean, I'm paying, what, $2.53 an hour to run the server, and then we're running the live view data, so it's $400, and then the other stuff, so it's another $600. I mean, we're spending like $1,800 a month just to deliver the live stream, which is fine. I mean, it costs money to make money. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not complaining about that, but I would have probably $2,500 extra dollars in my pocket a month if I just stuck my iPhone on the dash again. But I don't want to do that. I want to give you guys an experience where you're not dealing with dead zones and choppiness and frame dropping like we used to. And like I said, a lot of storm chasers just stream with a phone, and it's just not for me. I want higher quality. Hello. Okay. All right. Well, I'm done. All right. Well, I'm about done for the night. So. All right. Sounds good. But I'm trying a couple of different things right now. So like right now we're actually the video from the car is only 720. I wanted to see, and I'm surprised here. So I wanted to see if anybody would notice that we were sending a 720p video stream instead of a 1080. Now the YouTube, like the actual, it's 720 stretched to 1080. So, you know, it's still like the graphics and everything are still in 1080, but the actual video feed coming from the car is in 720. And I wanted to know if anybody would gripe or notice, and not a single person has said anything. I'm still going to continue to stream in 1080, 60 FPS like I normally do, but I just backed it down to 720. I just wanted to see if people would notice. Just, it's kind of a social experiment. Not a single person said anything. I personally see the difference. I don't, maybe you guys don't, but like when I go back and look at it, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not 1080. Tina, what camera? This is a Vixia XA40. I think they got a new one now. I think it's an XA75 or something. I'll probably have to upgrade. This is an XA40. I can switch to a GoPro. Like if we're going to get out of the car and take the stream with, I can switch it to a GoPro. I just have to switch the cable out. Yeah, if you guys are watching on your phones, you're definitely not going to notice anyway on a small screen like that, but big TV you probably would. And the only reason I run these Canon cameras is because they seem to do the best at night. I see a lot of other streamers using like Sonys and Panasonics, and they just look terrible at night in my opinion. A lot of the people have to drop the frame rate. Oh my god, it's closed. A lot of these guys and girls have to drop the frame rates down to like 10 FPS, and that just hurts my eyes. I just really think that these Canons, especially these higher end Canons, like the XA40s and XA11s, do really, really well in low light.
Head north on Century Avenue north toward Ridge Drive. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Hudson Boulevard North.
Thank you.
Doors jammed.
go up the road here, there's several gas stations. Supposedly, I'm hoping one of them's open. Determined to find a bag of chips tonight. I'm not buying it from the hotel because it'll be like $10 for a little bag of chips. Jeez. But no, like I was saying, folks, like we've got to build a really, really good community. This year was a terrible month because like the first, I mean, we missed like 3 major events this month because of this car, but which is now, you know, smoking again. So we'll hopefully get that taken care of. Like I said, this guy's name's William. I don't think he's ever been in the chat. He's a viewer. But sounds like a really nice guy. Runs a shop up here. He's like our Minnesota version of Bob, I guess. We can have Bob version, you know, we could have South Bob and North Bob. But I am going to prepare for Sunday as well. But again, we'll be live tomorrow morning. I just don't know exactly what time. The commute might get pretty nasty. This one's not open either. Are you kidding me? Oh, this marathon is, though.
Your destination is on the right.
It's a little slippery here. Are they not? Oh, they might not be open. Oh, they're open. There's people in there. Oh, this place looks rough as hell.
Vehicle squad for advise Metro to look at the suspect westbound unit. There's 1 for 5th degree from that
Alright, you folks give me a minute here. I'm going to run in and get something. I would take you with, but honestly, this place looks a little bit rough. And if something goes down, I don't want my YouTube channel taken away because something happening.
Copy that, thank you.
Oh my God, just get me out of here. Yeah, this place sucks. This place sucks. So this like weird looking girl in there, she's like, I like your shoes, and I'm like, thanks, they were $14.99. Like, I've got these crappy like grandpa shoes on. They were literally $14.99 at Walmart, and the reason I wear these is because I like, for some reason I think they're comfortable, and they're like $15, and I go through, you know, I burn through shoes. They're cheap and they're comfortable. But she was like complimenting me on my shoes, and she kept starting to freak me out a little bit because I don't know. It was weird. I'm just like, I gotta go. Thanks. Wasn't complimenting in like a nice way either. She was complimenting like, either she was super sarcastic or she was gonna try to like steal my wallet. One of the two. I'm not quite sure. Or or was about to ask me for $100. That's very possible that she was about to ask me for a bunch of money. Which I would have told her no, because barking up the wrong tree there, that's for sure. I don't carry cash, and if I did, I'd probably only have $10 anyway. So. Don't make eye contact. I know, that was my first mistake. I'm lost. I need maps. Yep, so that marathon was terrible. Just a real quick review for you folks. Don't go there. A little rough. You know it's bad when the cashier's like behind bulletproof glass. Alright everybody, so we're going to go ahead and end it there. Thank you so much again for supporting the stream and making this enjoyable. I actually had a good time today. I hope you folks did too. We'll be live again tomorrow. And then, depending on what it's like with getting this car fixed, we'll be live at some point before Sunday too. Right? So we'll be live, you know, this Sunday, that severe threat, but we'll be live before then also. No, it was definitely bulletproof glass. That was definitely not plexiglass. It was like an 1.5 inches thick. But thank you to everybody who has watched in the Radar Omega app as well. It's an awesome way to support the channel. We finance $500 today and drive away. Yeah, I wish. Alright everybody, we're going to get out of here for the night. I really hope you all have a good rest of your evening. And thanks again. Go ahead and join us on the Discord server or follow on social media. All the links are on my website, seethestorm.com. Find it there. And
car is safe to hit the wire, unknown injury. Caller is a passerby, the white sedan. So
and we'll have a good time there. So take care everybody, and catch you tomorrow.